Hello. Good Tuesday. Therapy Raptor Girl.
We talked about that you would open up with, but I didn't actually think you would.
Yes. We are here to have fun and be silly and like do the silly fun thing. Yes.
I'm so glad. Oh my god.
Well, welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here.
Thank you. I'm happy to be invited.
So we are going to go through a fun little silly test called the BDSM test, which talks about, various kinks and scenarios, and we're just gonna see how you rank. We're gonna see how dommy mommy you are.
That might be the case. So wait,
Maybe
what
you never
kind
know.
of stuff does this quiz cover?
It covers just about everything from the times that I've taken it. It goes from anything from like pet play to age play, even to various bondage scenarios. So there's a lot here to like go over and discuss.
Cool. And we wanted to kind of like, I see you, Shale. I kind of wanted to go over like what we think we might be, right?
Yes, absolutely. Before we started to do the thing, do the fun thing. So, and to continue to go over on like an out of order of things, what I'd meant to originally start this with was like, even though that we are talking about fun, silly, sexual topics, of course, neither Kira nor myself are trying to open ourselves up to any not so fun, silly stuff. So a big thing that is important both in just any community and the BDSM community is consent. So first of all, Kira, do I have your consent to talk about these in depth and kind of get to know you in a very intimate sense, I would say?
Yes. Do
Fantastic.
I likewise have your consent to do the same?
Absolutely. Yes, you do.
There we go.
Yeah, see, that was so easy and it was kind of hot. I'm not going to lie. Whew. So.
Woo! Woo. I'm going to take off my pants.
Ooh. So, would you like to guess first or shall I?
I think so. I talk a lot on my stream about how I'm a switch. So that's what I think I am.
Right.
We'll find out.
Right. I mean, that's a good guess. You'd be surprised how many people are switches. Some believe that they may be a little bit more leaning one way or the other, and then after the test, they realize, okay, maybe I have some things I haven't explored about myself yet. So that might be something that you'll be surprised at. You might find that you do have a bit of a dominant side, or maybe you're kind of into a whole like praise kink that you didn't know about.
This is true. Where do you find that you lean?
I'm sorry, what?
Where do you find that, like, what do you think you would predict for yourself?
Oh, where I lean. I thought you were asking where do you find a you lean? And I was like, is that some kind of like sex swing? I didn't know that was a thing. I was like, what is that? I was so interested.
Did you know?
I was like, is it
IKEA
Yuling?
just came out with this thing called the Yuling, and you think it's, it's just their funny little words, but it's a sex swing.
Yes. I think I'm going to lean definitely like in the switch sense. I've noticed that I tend to lean pretty in the middle of things. But recently I've noticed a little bit more of a dominant streak. Oh, thank you for the follow. So we'll see what happens. Maybe we'll end up going a little bit more on the submissive side, and maybe not. So I'm always excited to see like, what things have changed since the last time I've taken the test. So
I see Samuel in the chat, and they're like, can this tell us if Kira P is a brat or not?
Yes, it can actually. It'll also tell you if Kira is into rope play, or possibly maybe even a sadist in that regard, and how much of that. So yeah, this is going to be kind of a revealing kind of stream. So.
Oh my god. All right. Let me
Alright.
see.
So Kira and I will be taking the test separately. She's got it pulled up on her end, and I have it pulled up on my end. The questions are going to be in a different order, so we're going to follow along as we go. And if she happens to come across a question that I haven't gotten to yet, we're just going to discuss it from there and kind of see what it means, how it goes, and all that kind of fun stuff.
It looks like it's the same. So
Really?
on this page.
Okay. All right. So maybe we're in luck. Maybe the universe has granted us some help.
Yeah.
Hello. Welcome. So, are you ready to get into it? Do we have any kind of questions that you'd like to go over before we start? Any?
No, I think I'm ready.
Okay, let me just like break my spine real quick. My drink's over on the other side of the room. Sorry.
I know what you mean. It happens sometimes when I drink. I just lose control of my head.
It just happens. It's really hard when you end up having to be in a different kind of physical form than you're used to.
Some
but
people
you know,
wonder why won't Americans switch to the metric
exactly.
system? They have a foot fetish.
I'm sorry. What?
It's Wayne making puns.
I was so taken away. We're already on the foot fetish. Whew, I should have started a timer, man.
Wait, does foot fetish come up frequently in your streams?
No, not that I would say. Not that I could think. Well, maybe more than it should, but not that I am into it. Just that we happen to have a fellow streamer that I know of. Who we have a history joke of calling him feet. No, I don't think any of them. Nobody that I know. Oh, you know, but
it's just like you need a timer. I was like, so this happens.
This happens. It could. I find that a foot fetish, or at least foot fetish jokes, tend to be pretty frequent, even like on the internet. So, especially when talking about BDSM and kink, I fully expected at least there to be some joke about a foot fetish at some point. Like I felt it coming. Tobin's though, Mac. All right, you ready?
Yes.
All right, let's get into it. So the very first question is, I like to be dominated, especially in the bedroom. And with these questions, we're just kind of gonna place ourselves how we feel, like whether we strongly disagree or strongly agree about it. For myself personally, like with the experiences that I had, I do kind of like a little bit of, you know, a little extra assertiveness, you know, from my partner when I'm feeling like it. So that's definitely something that I agree with. So a lot of that would be, yeah. Oh, go ahead.
I like, you know, the assertiveness and like, you know, the initiation, because I think what I like is the feeling desired, right?
Right,
and
right.
They, like, can't control themselves. They gotta, you know?
Right.
But I don't necessarily like being told what to do, like in general. I'm much more receptive if someone's like, can you do this for me? Or like, I would like it if you did this. But when someone's like, do this, I'm like, no. I don't want to do that. And it's not to get a rise out of them so that they'll punish me or something. It's just like legitimately, I don't like being told what to do.
You just genuinely don't. That is also something that I've found that I don't like being told what to do, and it's not because I'm trying to be a brat. It's just like, don't disrespect me like that. Like, excuse me, you know, there is a better way. Don't talk to me in that tone of voice. So it's definitely it has a hint of gratitude to it, absolutely, because that is something that can come in handy as we go through this. You may consider, you know, if you do want to have a little bit more of a rise from the dom partner in question, you can always use that gratitude to get that. But of course, that's something you want to talk about beforehand and communicate like how much you want to be a brat, how much you want to push that, because it can't get pushed too far, and then people can get hurt feelings, and nobody wants to that. We're here for a good time, not like a you know.
Yeah.
So,
Girl, I see some things. They're gonna fight over that TTS. If you find it distracting, put this Wayne in his place. And put a, what is it? Whatever you want it, like a higher cost on it, or a delay.
We might.
What is that called? The time.
Cool down.
Words.
We might.
Yeah.
We might. We'll see.
To let you know.
Let me see. Depends. Are we gonna behave, Wayne? Kira said, "Oh, okay. I see how it is. All right. See, this is why we can't have nice things. This is exactly why we can't have nice things. Where's that button?"
I'm gonna put my answer for this first one. Either in the yellow or the orange.
Okay.
Maybe yellow.
Yellow. Just kind of maybe. Not really sure one way or the other. Word. I think I said it right. We'll see. Yeah, robots got it. If the kids can't play nice. All right. Let's see. So, for the second one,
I like receiving pain. Is that the one?
Yeah, I'd like receiving pain during sex / BDSM and seeing the result of it, like marks, scratch marks, bite marks, bruises, maybe some slight remaining marking from any kind of bondage that might be there. For people that may take it to a more extreme sense, there's of course like knife play and blood play, so that's a little bit more permanent marking. And there's furthermore into it depending on like hickeys. Thank you, Wayne. That is a good one. I completely just went to the most extreme. I forgot about hickeys. Thank you.
That's the one I was thinking of, was hickeys, and you're like, blade play, blood play, and I'm like, okay.
That's just one of many. I've heard many occasions, or maybe not many occasions, but a few occasions in which, partners will pierce their submissive partner as part of the play. So, that's just one of the many reasons. The main thing about it is the the pain aspect. Do you enjoy experiencing, that pain? No pain. You're not like a scratches or even bite marks kind of person.
I want to do the scratching and biting. I don't want to be bitten or scratched. Well, a little nibbling is okay, but like, I don't like pain. So I'm actually gonna put this in the red.
Understandable. I tend to lean a little bit more on that side because I do it depending on like what area of the body it would be. I do like a little bit more sensory in that area. I tend to think that it's particularly fun to have a little bit of like biting in the inner thigh area. Nothing that's going to be like too painful, but just something to kind of like as a nip, for example. Just a little like, like a little nibble. How else are we going to eat the dino nugget? With permission, that's how.
Yeah. I allow a little bit of nibbling.
Right, just a little, just like a little bit. Nothing that's going to be too hard or to leave a mark or anything like that. See, that's a wonderful thing. That's going to be like an after effect type sensation. That's a benefit, so to say, from like a marking kink, where you reflect fondly on those marks and those bruises as like, that was a fond memory of your time together. It's sentimental.
I think we're gonna learn about each other,
Mhm.
Dixie, and we're gonna learn about people in the chat.
Oh, absolutely. The fun thing is that they think they're going to use this as blackmail against you. What they don't understand is that you're taking notice. And I know
Let me
you're
just get,
paying
like,
attention.
my pen and paper.
Mhm.
All right, Shale, got you.
Y'all got to be careful. You think Kira's not paying attention? So let's see. Here we go. So, oh. Oh, the lists begin. Lovely. It's always good to know, like, what your partner is into. Like, this is important.
Where?
Especially if you're like, oh, I forgot that we had that. Especially if you're like, you're interested in developing a sexual relationship with your partner. Not all like romantic relationships or even like platonic relationships that tend to be partnerships need necessarily to be sexual, but that should still be a conversation that you have, whether or not that's something you both are interested in, you both want to, participate in, or neither one of you want to. So.
Yeah, I think it's good just to know where everybody stands. And I feel like this could actually be really cute, like, if you and someone else, or even however many people,
Mhm.
are interested in, like, sharing this information with each other to, like, do it together.
Yes, absolutely. I think this is a good way, just in like a silly kind of sense, just to get to know people and just to kind of get to know what they're into. I feel like a lot of things about sex and sexuality tends to still be stigmatized, even in the era that we live in. So it's good to be more open in conversations about like what you might be into or whether you're into anything at all.
Yeah. And then, like, this makes you very vulnerable, right? Because, like, especially if, like, say you have a crush on someone.
Yes.
And you're like, hee, let's take this test together. And you're like, oh, am I gonna be honest or not?
Right. Should I answer? Are they gonna, will they know? And at the
will
same
they judge
time,
me?
will they judge me? And then at the same time, you've also got that thought, like, you've seen SpongeBob, right? Yeah, right. So the scene that I can think of is like when SpongeBob and Patrick get Mr. Krabs stuck on that board game, and they finally get a chance to look at the map that he's been leading them on for the treasure, and their eyes just get glued to the map, and they're just searching it all over. And that's kind of how I feel. Like if you're on the other side and you're trying to look for your crush's interests, you're like, what are you into? What are your kinks? What turns you on? What is this thing? What do you? So it's definitely like in both ways for that, but it is definitely revealing, and it's definitely a big sense of vulnerability to kind of be like, yeah, this kind of interests me. I kind of like this. This makes me a little warm and fuzzy in my insides.
I agree. I love that people are bonding.
It's good. This is it's good to bond over that. Like I don't usually just discuss this stuff out in the open either. And you wouldn't know that I was really into much of any kind of like kinky anything unless you were having this kind of conversation with me. So yeah, so this I feel is like a big step and be like, hey, I am interested in getting to know you as a person. Let's do this silly thing here, It's like, do you want to go on a roller coaster together? You want to like maybe jump out of an airplane together? Like we could share a parachute. Like, I think it'd be a great way to bond, to get to know each other. Just, yeah. So, all right. So with that being said, we do have the question here. I prefer making the sexual decisions for my partner as this gives me more control. When you're putting this in a BDSM setting, when you have consent, a lot of that is going to be like where they get their pleasure and their enjoyment. I could see this, or at least I can see understanding this in the sense like orgasm denial. Deciding whether or not your partner, if they are submissive, is going to be able to have that release or not, and when they have that release, and how many times they have that release as well.
Whoa.
So I find that that's something that's kind of interesting to me. I think that being able to have that kind of control over my partner is exciting in a way. But I also enjoy like putting my focus on my partner and like, you know, ensuring that they are enjoying themselves. I have a hard time getting into intimacy if I'm not seeing that they are also enjoying, you know, being together and being in that scene and stuff like that. So for me, I'm going to be putting that closer to the green. You're going to find that my answers, a lot of them, are going to be green. And I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
I feel like that makes you a very open person and much more compatible with a larger pool of people.
Thank you. That's
So I think it's good.
I think that can come in handy, especially as a polyamorous person. Mainly because like I am open to a large group of people. I am interested and open to meeting and getting to know a lot of people. I'm not always interested in like being intimate or starting a romantic relationship with that person, but I am always interested in getting to know people. So that is something that I've noticed goes hand in hand with like both what I'm interested in as far as like kink goes, and also just what I'm interested in as a person. So
it's like Max said, it makes you versatile.
Versatile. You could say I'm like flexible.
I wonder like what's an equivalent analogy. I don't know if this one's the best one, but like, you know how everyone has different tastes. So like some people are way pickier than other people, and some people are like, I'll eat whatever, right? And it's like, you know, like whether or not you find one like desirable or preferable to eat with or to cook for, right? Like is subjective. Like
exactly.
Some people like other people who are picky. Some people like other people who like the same thing all the time. Some people like the people who are ready to try new things all the time. So it's, you know, or people who have tried a lot of things, you know, like it's, I think this is an equivalent analogy.
No, I get you. And I find it interesting that you're using it almost like a food analogy, because I've used it the same way myself. I really enjoy food. I really enjoy eating, and I really enjoy eating all kinds of food. And I'm always interested in like discovering new food and like, you know, how the way it tastes, the way it smells, and just the enjoyment of eating that food. Not to compare people to food, but it's very much in that instance, you know. I do find it like a delight to get to know someone, to almost like a meal. I am enjoying getting to know that person. I'm enjoying that person. Cannibalism stream. See, what did I say about cannibalism? What did I say right there?
Cannibalism timer in addition to a foot fetish timer.
I should have. God.
It's like the how many days without an incident.
Just have a new card there that's like these many days since the last cannibalism mention. Just for the clarification, I'm not into cannibalism.
Time to get out the water gun.
No.
I'm not into cannibalism either.
Yeah, just it's not my thing.
But I would if I had no choice.
Survival. I don't blame anybody doing anything that they have to do for survival. I understand. If it's like you and me on a like deserted island and I went down first and I knew that I was not going to make a recovery, fucking eat me.
I would the same. Eat me.
Just like
I have a lot of fat. It's good for the flavor.
Yep. So you know, same. You know what? I got like some thighs. Listen, that'll take care of you at least for a good month for one thigh. I'm telling you. You'll be set.
Just please add seasoning.
Oh God, yeah, no, for real, same.
Please add adobo to my meat before you eat me.
Some garlic, some like paprika, some like please, maybe a little bit of cayenne.
Do not just put in 2 cloves of garlic, please. The entire bulb, please. Treat yourself right.
Do good. Do a nice little like butter base if you can. Like saute that shit. If you got some onions, some like wild mushrooms, you know, treat yourself to my flesh.
Yeah. If you're gonna eat me, at least do it right, please.
Please honor me. Make me a fucking banquet.
Don't do a disservice to you or me.
Exactly.
So I'm gonna put the light green.
That's a good idea.
For this one.
I was just trying to take a drink of my silly adult juice. Why does the world hurt me? Alright, they're fine. It's okay. It never fails. It happens at least once. I just wasn't meant to like consume liquids. Alright. So, next question is, I don't mind a little playful resistance from my partner. In the end, I'll win anyway. So that would be like if you were the one in the dom position and you were receiving gratitude from your sub. So, like, do you find it entertaining if someone was to give you a little bit of sass? Like, if you were to tell someone what to do, right? Like, if you'd be like, I want you to kneel for me, and they were like, no, I don't feel like it. Even though you had both already previously agreed that this was going to be a thing, and you already, like, had made the plan, and you even know that they're going to have a little bit of a tude with it, they're just still, like, you know, how do you feel? Do you feel like that's playful? Do you feel like that's a bit of a challenge? Do you like, okay, you're being sassy? I'm still trying to recover. Right.
I think I would put it at light green. The thing is, like, I don't have a lot of, I guess,
Dom?
Yeah, Dom or sub experience. Like, I've been with someone in which we explored that a bit.
Right.
But, like, we never really, like, talked about it. Like, they would just ask me to do Dom-like things to them. And I was like, yeah, sure.
Yeah, okay. Right, right.
So, like, I only have a little bit. But, like, I think with the right partner, this could be fun.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
I would put it in the middle green.
Hey, that's good. It's if you still end up leaning like mostly into the middle side, that's okay. Like, go with how you feel strongest about it, and having that active imagination and like kind of thinking how that would work out. Like, yeah, okay, that seems kind of, you know, fun. That seems kind of enjoyable. I might be pretty okay with that. I've experienced a little bit of that in a current relationship of mine, and the attitude that can come with it can definitely be a little frustrating, especially if like you're determined to keep that more gentle dom side instead of the more domineering kind, because being a soft dom is a way that you could be, not a sub dom way, but like a subsection kind of way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which for being a soft dom, that just means that you tend to be a lot more gentle, a little bit more like of a caretaker. You're not always like, you know, commanding and being assertive. Oh my God, Kara, what happened to your head?
It's what happens when you intake fluids sometimes.
I understand. I just happened to look over and it's like you're reenacting that scene from The Exorcist.
It's just, you know,
right.
magical girl things, you know?
I get you.
Okay.
So I think it's like, it's very cute in a way. It's almost like, it's teasing, you know? It's like picking fun. I always enjoy, certain sessions to go a certain length. I don't like anything to be like too quick, especially if we're going to be enacting any kind of scene or having any kind of like role play to it. I like to build up to it. So having a little bit of pushback to follow straight the first straw. Oh God. Having that little bit of pushback is nice because it's like, okay, you're playing along. You're wanting to play a little bit,
Right. Yeah.
which is always fun. So that's been something I've really enjoyed. That is going to lead into like the next question. I like forcing my partner into submission much more than them submitting spontaneously. And again, like I mentioned previously, that's definitely something I kind of enjoy, and not force as in I'm going to be rough with them, so more as I'm going to find some way for them to willingly and with consent admit that defeat on their end.
Right.
Find some way to do that either through some kind of intimacy play game or otherwise. There are some more assertive domination types that would be a bit more aggressive in their tactics, mostly preferring something like a kneeling or bondage or even some punishment if you get too far out of line. So that's something to consider as well. Like, what would be your dom type if you were a more dominant person, or if you do feel that you could be a more dominant person?
Right. I'm not sure. So I would put it in the middle, I think.
Right. So that can be into the opposite side that we have here, almost like on the submissive side for this next question. Feeling physically overpowered is one of the most liberating sexual feelings. So that would be... I saw your eyes get a little wide there, Kira. So that would be...
The tracking shows so much.
It's so good. It gives away all the secrets. It's...
Oh my god.
So for that, that would be like if you were to be physically restrained. So one of my favorite things is either to grab or to be grabbed by my wrists, either with like one hand or finding some way to have some kind of quick tie. So having that moment to just be quickly restrained gives like both a exhilarating feeling of like, oh, okay, maybe I'm a little bit more in trouble than I than I intended to be. I've may have girl bossed too close to the sun in being a brat today. As far as like the submissive side to goes, and then on the dominant side, it's more of like, okay, let me show them what I can do. They pushed the button enough that now I've got to do that display of assorting that dominance, and that's very good too. But for this one, this is just specifically that submissive side of that, being pinned to the wall or
Right.
being dominated over in a sense.
I think I like that. Let's put that in middle green.
Yes.
Yeah, I like cabedon.
Exactly. Let's see. And now here's the next one, which I think is very fun.
Green.
Green, immediately. This next question. See, some things you're just gonna know. You're gonna be like, yes, that sounds fantastic. Sign me the fuck up, chief. I am ready. Where do I enlist? Is there a boarding train? Like, where can you put me?
I feel really shy about it.
And that's
but
understandable.
yes.
That I feel comes with a lot of the same like polyamory stigma that you can have about like, wanting that much attention and that many partners at the same time. Like what, what's really going on there? But there should be nothing wrong with it as long as they're all consenting people. And it is a fun and exciting thing. This is not something I almost lied to you. I suddenly had a memory flashback. So actually, it was shortly after I graduated from high school. I did end up having an event with 3 close friends of mine, 2 women and a man, and it was very fun, and it was very like silly and intimate, and we all had a very good time. And I think if I was very close with a group of people again, that is something I could see doing in the future. So, but I would have to be very close with these people. I'd have to get to know them.
Yeah.
That's where I find that I tend to be somewhat on like the gray ace scale, in which it does take me like getting to know a person to really be open to being intimate with them, and to like you know being sexual. Yeah, demisexual. So that's always a fun thing, especially when at the same time I do have moments where it's like, man, you know, it'd be just fun and silly, just fun and silly. If you just, you know.
I think I like your definition of silly.
I do. Because it should be. It is all silly. We're all just having a fun, silly. Ooh, what happened? I just got fucking bodied. Where did I go? Hello? Shit. Help me out. Kira. Oh, all right. We're good. We're here. We're good.
Yeah?
I was going to say, help me up from the floor. I think I got stuck, but we're good. No, hello. Thank you for the raid, Fish.
Fish, hi!
Welcome. We are working our way through the questions, and Kira and I just came to a similar conclusion.
Green. We want to have sex with multiple people. Welcome to this very wholesome, educational, kinky stream.
Emphasis on the wholesome? I'm sorry.
Did it work? Did I wink?
I don't know. I saw you smile real wide and like stare at the camera, and I'm like, oh no. Oh, wink walk. So good. I need me a little bit of water. Whew. Oh, goodness.
Well, she gets some water. Fish, how was your stream? Did you have a good time playing? I saw you earlier, Overwatch and Blue. How are you? Are you okay, Dixie?
I'm doing great. I'm doing just A-okay. I can't tell if it's like my hot computer, the alcohol, or just the conversation, but my face is red.
Her face is red. We are like 48 minutes into the stream, and we have just finished the first page. How are we on time?
We're doing good. We're doing good.
Perfect.
Yeah. So like we're doing fine. We have allotted enough time for this. We will make it, but we are ready to go on to the next page. So we're gonna keep on moving along. We are doing the BDSM. Go piss.
Is there something that says I enjoy it when people watch me being naked or having sex?
Yes, I see that at the top of my screen as well, and
Perfect.
I do.
We're still in sync.
We're still in sync. Yes. Like I do, and that's part of the reason why I have started a Fansly, because, or I said that out loud, didn't I? We're gonna just keep going. Anyways. Redacted. Anyways. I got a little too silly. Anyways. It's fine. Anyways. It's why I've wanted started the DLC site, the Blue Twitch. Yes.
Yeah. I understand.
No, I didn't, Wolf. We didn't do anything.
I have acted similarly. You misheard. You guys don't understand.
It's all right. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Green.
Yep. Green. And I really want to explore that. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no. Yes, explore that. I was thinking, it's like, am I gonna be light green, middle green, or green? And as soon as you said Blue Twitch, I was like, oh no, yeah, it's green.
It's green. The reason why I wanted to start on Blue Twitch is because every time I've taken this test, that question I've always put immediately to green. It's always been green. There's no been doubt. And I'm like, okay, we need to explore this. We need to see if this is something that I actually enjoy doing. So
yeah. I think that's a healthy way to approach it, right? Like, it's one thing to say it, right? And to mark it on this little, like, multiple choice test, right?
Right.
And then it's one thing to actually act on it. Because, like, you say you like something, and you get in that situation where you're like, oh, no, this is not for me.
Yeah,
you know?
No. It's like, I changed my mind. Never mind.
Right? Or it's like, you know, you're just like, huh, this is just okay, you know? Or you could be like, yes.
Yes.
I knew I like this.
This is
So, like,
the
you have
shit.
the whole spectrum. But it's like everything in life. Like, sometimes you have certain like morals or foundational values or just even like slight leanings to like interests, and you won't know till you actually put yourself in that position and like try it out.
Completely understandable. I know they were saying we had an audio moment. How do we sound better? Does she sound better?
Tell me. Is it Discord? Is Discord fucking with me? Hello? It sounds good on my end. This is Discord. Oh no!
Crunchy?
Why?
Oh. Is Kira still crunchy, or did we get it still breaking up? Okay.
Am I crunchy?
How do I fix
Am I
it?
crunchy?
I don't want to make it too crunchy. I don't know what happened. How did you end up like that?
Oh yeah, I heard it. I unmuted your stream for a moment. We're professionals. That's right.
We are professionals.
Discord's the unprofessional. I'm listening to myself on my end, and I'm not crunchy, so it is Discord.
Okay.
It's not my mic or my voice mod.
Max said that it sounds better. But let me just double check.
It cleared up. We had a disruption.
Is that a bit better?
In the energies.
Discord is just having a hissy fit. And I know it can hear me. I'm gonna be struggle bugging. Goodness. That's fair. Discord is like only 8 years old. Oh, we have had like some severe rainstorms in my area though too, so that could also contribute to various audio issues. Maybe just like a connection thing. But I think we're sounding good.
All right.
I'm believing.
So try shit. Maybe you say you like shit. Don't hate it till you try it. Same thing if you say you don't like shit. If you're okay with it, try it. Then you know for sure.
Exactly. Like they're as long as all parties are consenting and willing and everyone understands what's going on, you know, before they start, there should be no problem in like taking that step to experiment and like, you know, see what works for you. You never know. You might discover that something that you really enjoy is also something that your partner really enjoys, and that's something y'all can do together.
Yeah.
You know, which is always fun. Literally fuck around and find out. Yes, exactly. So with the next question, it says, ideally, I could command my partner and they'd obey like a puppet no matter what I tell them to do. So that one definitely is in a situation where your submissive is taking on a very slave or servant type role. That also brings into things like a hypnotism kink, any kind of like brainwashing or like mind control type kinks usually can make a play in here. This, of course, is still from the dominant perspective. So do you feel like that's something that you kind of enjoy? Is if someone was just to follow your every command, to be at your beck and call and your every whim like that?
That doesn't turn me on. But I would do it if someone wanted me to.
Right. Which that's good, but... The thing would be like, if you like, yeah, does that turn you on? Is that something that kind of, just like, then kind of gets my dick hard a little? I'm not gonna lie.
Nah. How
See,
about you though?
for me, it's kind of in the middle. I wouldn't. I enjoy the idea of having that obedience, but I don't want to have a puppet. I'm not trying to have like a mindless slave or anything. That's
Mm-hmm.
what I enjoy about the gratitude, because that's the kickback. That's the kind of like the humanity aspect about it. I personally
Mm-hmm.
also don't like being forced or made to obey anybody, so I really don't want a partner or want to have do that for anyone. I would do it if my partner enjoyed it, but it's not personally something that turns me on.
Right, right.
Yeah, yeah. I like a little bit of a fight. It's fun. It's spicy. It's like, ooh, okay. I see. So that's kind of in the middle for me. And that would have to be like a very specific scenario. And then we might be able to
Mm-hmm.
like work out a way in which that appeals to both parties, and then see what stimulation that would occur in that scene that would, work for me. But with just that by itself, I'm not really like a master puppet master type person.
Right, right, right. So now there's like the next one's like the opposite end. I
Mhm.
don't like making sexual decisions. I prefer my partner make them for me.
Exactly. The
Hmm.
submissive side of that dominant side. So that would be like someone else taking control of like whether you got to have your release, when you had it, how many times you had it, how you got to receive it, all those things. You know, whether
Orange.
orange, orange. Understandable. To just you not interested. It's like, no, no, I don't want you like doing that. You're just not my thing. I like having some say over what I enjoy.
Yeah, I guess I think it goes back to like I don't like being told what to do, but
Mm-hmm.
I make it orange and not red because like what if they have like a cute plan, right?
Right.
What if they have a cute plan like, ooh, I'm gonna start
Hello,
with
Knicks and
some
friends. Hope you've
body
all been
oils
well.
and massage, and then I'm gonna tie her to the bed and give
Mm-hmm.
her a good time. And I didn't know this was gonna happen. I knew something was gonna happen. I didn't know what was gonna happen. And then I'm like, yeah, this is good. I'm okay with you making these decisions, you know?
Oh, so what you touched on there might be a little something called, I think, free use. In a little bit of surprise. So free use is exactly what it says. It means that during a specific part of time for your scene, like say you have like 2 hours, during those 2 hours, you essentially go about your day like normal, and then your partner will use you freely.
Mm, that sounds kind of hot. I think if we agree to this ahead of time, this would
Yes.
be cool.
That would definitely be something, even for myself, I would have to be like, all right, I'm interested in this, but these are the rules. This is like you can't just grab me and then just get going. Like we gotta talk about how we're gonna go about it. But of the times that I
Mm-hmm.
have experienced scenes that were laid out like that, it's a pretty good time, I'm not gonna lie. So that's something that I could say would definitely be in those moments. And the surprise aspect is definitely like you mentioned. It's like, oh, I didn't know we were gonna, this is gonna be happening today. This is a nice little treat for me. Thank you. So I get a massage
Mm-hmm.
and I get an orgasm. Oh, yippee! You know.
Yeah.
So now, here's one that I feel kind of in the orange about, because I'm not really sure what they mean by disgusting things. Of course, we've always heard about kinks like uh, water sports or scat play. So I'm not really into anything like that personally, where you're using those kinds of bodily fluids. I don't care if you come on me, but if you try to piss on me, it's not going to end well for you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And so that's
Yeah.
something that's like, I'm kind of like, I really don't like making my partners do that. I personally don't like being made to do that.
I think I agree.
So
Um, uh, yeah, I do not love making people do disgusting things purely for my own pleasure. It feels this is kind of
It's a little side eye.
sadist.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. It is
And the
absolutely
thing is,
sadistic.
like, I don't think I'm sadistic. I don't like making people upsetty spaghetti. I want people to be
Mm-hmm.
happy. But then, like, if me making you upsetty spaghetti makes you happy, then it gets a little hard.
To
And
explain. It's that's where you get into the line. It's like, well, I really want to make my partner comfortable. I really want to like pleasure them and have them receive pleasure. But if you are genuinely just not interested in that aspect, you know, make that boundary known. Don't hesitate to draw that line and be like, I don't like this. I do not want to do this. Not interested in this at all. And if they still feel the need to cross that line, you may want to reconsider the relationship and, like, you know, what that means for them. No one should ever try to cross any of your boundaries, whether they be like physical, intimacy, the emotional, none whatsoever. That's a red flag right out the gate. So
Mac, no. I read your comment as I was trying to listen to Nixie. No!
no.
Like, maybe, but no. That's not what I meant.
No.
Like, I have done the thing where I do something that someone requested for me on them, and I wasn't. This is not a turn on.
It's
So
just not your thing.
no.
This is not your.
Yeah, I'm putting red.
Yeah, if you're just not interested in it, then you're just not interested in it, and there's nothing wrong with that. Some people are just not into those things, and even if we
and I tried it,
right,
just because, you know, my partner asked and I wanted to do something for them, right?
Yeah,
we're consenting, and I was like, yeah, this doesn't do anything for me, and this is not pleasant.
It's like I was like, I'm here doing what you asked, but I do not see the appeal. I'm not.
Yeah.
You know, I'm glad you like it. Congrats.
Yeah.
If this is something that you desire, as, you know, something that you need in the relationship, we can talk about that and see like what that's going on. But personally, I'm good. Thanks. Peace out, Girl Scout. You know?
Yeah. Like, now that I think about it, if I had stayed with that person and this disgusting thing that they wanted me to do, disgusting being very subjective, but, you know, kind of in a general sense.
Idea, yes.
I think we would have to talk about it and be like, this is something I can only do for you every once in a while.
It's gonna be like a special treat, like maybe for your birthday. Yeah. Like we can have a whole plan, we can make a date of it, but like it's got to be just that one time. That one time. Maybe for Christmas if I'm feeling really spicy, you know. Maybe. But yeah, definitely talk about it. That's always important. Have a good night, Kumo. Thank you for stopping by.
Yeah, red. Oh, that leads into this thing. So I didn't want to pee in the guy's mouth, but like he asked me to, and so I was like, you know what? I'll try it.
Right. I am willing to try anything once, even if I don't think I will like it. That's what we were talking about, you know, just a second ago, you know, starting at the beginning here. Just give it a shot. Give it a try. There is never any harm in trying, again, as long as you are safe, as long as all of the parties are agreeing, they're all consenting, all of that. That is the most important part. So.
Oh, come on. Thank you.
Yes.
I put that in the middle green.
I put that in like a strong green. Like there's not much that I wouldn't try, but like I said, there's got to be something you got to be into that I'm just like, that's a hard limit. That's a no. I do not feel comfortable with the energy we have made. Like, I'm good. You're nice. No thanks.
Yeah.
So, of things that have that I have tried. Oh God, I bet Kumo is. Yes, you're gonna like Kumo. Kumo's gonna be the good. Kumo's a sweetheart. Also another VTuber friend. I think he's currently going through a rebranding process right now. So
Kumo Kishi.
Mm-hmm.
Cheers.
Yes. So, on to the subject at hand. That brings us up to that next question. Physically restricting my partner during sex/BDSM is arousing. Examples like with clothes, attributes, rope, chains. That's very much that bondage type aspect. My favorite has always been ties, like suit ties and scarves.
Oh,
They're easy,
okay.
and no one would ever know that it's meant to be a BDSM object because it's just a normal clothing piece. And you can't always have like your fancy toys on the wall if you're gonna have like mom come visit, because mom's gonna be like, "What is that?" And I'm like, "I'm sorry, mom." And
I have
I'm
a
a little bit of a
box.
freak.
I have a Toy Story box. That's all my things in. Just put it like away. No one would think anything of it.
Right. I got a gift during Christmas that was like this nice canvas tote. Like it was pretty thick, and it kind of, I stash underneath my bedside table, and I call it my toy tote. Yes, Toy Story. Yes.
It's my toy box. You got your toy bag and my toy box.
Yes. It's so important. It's so important to have a toy tote. It is. To have your thing. I think toys in general, whether it is like for solo use or for like partner play, are important to have.
Mm-hmm.
Just if these toys could store.
I'm listening to you and agreeing to you, but I'm also laughing because what Robot and Mac are saying.
That's
Yeah.
May I ask a personal? Oh, sorry.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know why I said that so aggressively.
Okay, so do you have a favorite?
A favorite?
Yeah, like a favorite toy
Toy.
companion.
I do now. I have a new favorite.
Yes. Okay.
May I show it to you
Yes.
after stream?
Yes.
I'll
Yes.
take
Yes.
a
Yes. Yes.
There's one. I went to the toy store
Mm-hmm.
the other day and I saw this thing that looks like a moon, like on a cloud, and the cloud is the charging base.
Oh no!
And-
What?
Yeah, and you remove the sleeping cap on the moon, and there it is. And it's super cute.
Oh
It's
my
super
God.
discreet. I was like, man, I could be a cute, sexy adult.
Oh, I need it. Oh, I need it.
Wait, I have a box here.
Oh my God, I've never needed anything so much more before in my life.
I need to get show it to you.
I need the fancy
It's so
vibrating moon
adorable.
band.
Oh my God, you're gonna love it.
This is perfect.
It's adorable because it's called a nightcap.
Yes. Oh God, I've recently just discovered this wonderful world of female toys, of women's toys. How do we? Because I think I know like you have men's toys, you got women's toys, as they are.
Coochie meow meow
Mm-hmm.
toys.
Yes, exactly. Just recently, like, started into this fun little world, and because I also happen to be a friend of monsters,
Oh.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
And I have this one that I got from this lovely company called, I'll have to take a picture of the collection. I don't use all of them because there's one that I got that was like in a bundle, and it's not one that is fit for my personal consumption.
Oh.
But the one that I do enjoy from it is one that's like an alien, and I love it, and it's just pretty and purple and just the best thing ever.
Oh my
So-
God.
I will have to take a picture to show you later as well.
Excuse me. I sent you a picture of it.
Yes.
You can see how adorable it is.
That
Isn't
is
it adorable?
so adorable. It's even in like my favorite colors. There's white, and then there's purple, and then there's gold. Yes.
It's very cute.
All right, so I need to get a drink refill and take me a bathroom break. How do you say about doing a little bit of a stretch?
Okay, I can go pee as well.
Yes. Wait, wrong channel.
counted my burps. There have been like 3. I'm holding up 3 fingers, I swear.
3 of them. There's already been 3. Hold hands. Oh, I don't have hand tracking. I can't hold hands. One day, Kira, one day we will meet in VR chat and we will hold hands.
Yes.
I have
like
that as a
idea.
goal. I will make that a goal. This time next year, Kira and I holding hands, VR chat 2024. Ah! Yes. Okay.
I'm excited. All right. PP time.
PP
Will you
time.
leave the mics hot or what?
I can. Do you want to? Well,
That's
I mean,
fine.
my
If I come
bathroom's like
back
really
faster
close to
than
me.
you, I'll talk to them.
That's right. We're gonna make it a race. We're gonna see who
talk
can
to you.
piss faster.
Okay.
All right.
All
Ready?
right. All right.
Ready?
Yes.
Okay. Go,
Count us
go,
off.
Go. 3,
Oh,
2,
go!
1, go.
I'm back. I win. Oh my god, she's behind me. I win. Do you guys know this streamer named ᴑɪs? And she's from Germany. And one time she was doing a drinking stream and I think she had like a bunch of different beers, and she's like, "Guys, I have to pee after tasting all of these." And she's like, "Can you hear me? I will pee for you. I will let you hear me pee. Just a secret between you and me." And all of the mods and people in chat were like, "ᴑɪs, no, ᴑɪs, no, ᴑɪs, please check DMs, ᴑɪs."
Hello. Oh, fuck, I lost.
I'm the fastest pisser in the West.
Shit.
I was telling the story of this German VTuber named ᴑɪs,
Mhm.
who I will not confirm or deny whether or not she actually peed on stream
Mhm.
so that people could hear it.
Oh god. I have my mic on and my bathroom's like right here, like I'd have a like studio type apartment, so it's really not that far from me. So I thought I could win this one. I did not have the best bladder control. I did not win this one. My trigger was like, it was not fast enough. Crown figure,
It's
bow
okay.
down, bow down, bow down.
You didn't know. You didn't know
didn't
you
know.
were against the fastest pisser in the West.
A true piss cowgirl. Wild West slinger.
Exactly. Oh wait, did we answer that next question about physically restricting my partner during sex? BDSM is arousing.
If we didn't,
We talked about it.
We did. I'm in the green for that one because I do enjoy that. I really
Me
like
too.
that. Even if I tend to be in a more submissive mode, I do find that it is fun to tease my dom if they allow me to tie them up. Just because I'll do end up very light motions and a lot of over sensory play, but ends up being very frustrating, unfortunately, to the other person. Especially if they end up are used to being a more dominant person because they're used to being the one in control of things. So taking that hand movement away can be really like enticing for there to be a switch of things for them to try to take more control of the situation. So yeah, thank you, Piku. I don't know if Piku has met Kira.
Thank you.
Very good friend, very
Aw.
nice guy.
I
Sweetest
feel
being
like
I've ever
seen
met.
Piku around.
It's a cool dude. Let's see. So, in this next question, thinking about blue Twitch again.
Green.
Green. I like sending nude or sexual
So
pictures
my
slash
brother
videos
Surgeon
of
burst out
myself
into
to
song
others.
while he was in the ᴅɪrᴇ. He said it was open mic night.
Oh. Wayne. No.
Last response, Wayne, you get one more.
Oh yeah, no, your bots like put people on temporary timeouts for telling puns, the wrong kind of puns, so you gotta watch yourself. We got a sniper, we got a sharpshooter. But yeah, that one is definitely like big, deep green color. Especially, and another reason why I've wanted to, start the DLC site and explore that more and explore how I feel about that on a bigger scale of things.
Yeah, I feel like this might be something we kind of referenced, I think, before stream, about how like certain kinks and things can relate to like your upbringing and like your psyche and stuff like that. And I think like me being controlled for so long on like how I could communicate with my friends, when I could communicate with my friends, and then like boyfriends and stuff like that, like, and like a proper lady doesn't text after 8 p.m. at night, or a proper lady doesn't send nudes, right? Like, don't be a slut or whatever. And like
the same old, yeah.
I might have played into things. So now that I have the freedom to, I'm like, green. Like, I think that plays into like how arousing it is, because it's like something that was taboo.
It was that fun little forbidden aspect, and I feel like that's the same way for me. This is something that us as femme people shouldn't be doing. It's looked down upon, in mainstream society for a lot of like religious reasons, and there's really no reason for it to be. There's plenty of like opposite sex that have that freedom to post themselves as they are, and they're celebrated for it. And so it should be absolutely fine for either gender, all genders, to express themselves how they want in that way, to feel comfortable in their skin, and to want to share that comfortability with everybody. Hello, care package. I'll get off of the floor here in a second. We just, there we are. Hello, over here. I'm gonna turn around. I gotta grab something for the table.
I do the stretchies. I sit up straight.
Yes, stretchies are good.
Shale, what does that mean? I feel like I should look into whether being vocal or vocally restrictive is a thing. Vocal?
Being vocal or vocally restrictive. Do
like
you mean
within
like
kink and being allowed to talk or not?
Because that's very specific. Because that can be. Because very much in the pet play scene, you'll have it where the submissive in that scene will act as a particular animal. Or making noises. So they might be restricted to, just meowing or just barking. That's also a good question, Zealot, of like choking or gagging is also another one that could be. I'm not sure so much as, well, maybe the choking. I could see that. But like various ball gags would probably be another way, because that is vocally restrictive. You can't really speak. All you can really do is make noises. So that can play in like a lot of different ways.
I think so. That's like a kind of restraint, whether physically or just via command. Oh, Nitty. Time to take some notes. Nitty's into puppy girls. Got it. All right, next.
Good. Yep. Good. See, so when I started my own sexual adventures, I had to be quiet so as not to get caught. Joys of living in resident on campus. I just never got a grasp on communicating what did and didn't work during sex as a result. Oh, so that kind of like vocal restriction. That's understandable. That can happen a lot in that kind of instance, in which you have to be quiet, so you don't develop that sense of like, being a little bit more vocal in your sounds, I need some water. My voice is starting to dry out like an old lady from New York.
Get that hydration. Hi, Codex.
That's right. Hello, welcome.
Oh my gosh. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
So that's fun, because I think that's like a combo of exhibitionists and voyeurism. Because that's very a public place there, friend. Let's not consider that it was a chapel, so we won't even consider the blasphemy aspect of things.
Right? More taboos.
There we go. I'm alive. In a chapel. Nice. Fuck this church. At least fuck by the church, anyways. I can't complain. There was an incident in my early exploration in which I was getting it on in the backseat of a car in the parking lot of a church.
Oh.
Yeah.
I did same thing, but a public park.
Hey.
And a school parking lot. Yep, parking lots. Abandoned, like, lonely parking lots at night when you don't have a place you and your partner can go to because you're teenagers.
That's the best of places. Parks as well. I tend to live in a pretty rural area, so there are a lot of, like, you know, nice secluded hiking trails that you can go find yourself a nice peaceful spot. At. Robot, I was the security guard busting people fucking in cars. I'm so sorry, dude.
Oh my god.
True. Oh my gosh. So yeah, that's definitely a question that you're going to see that's going to pop up in this questionnaire. So that'll be talked about in this as well. Looks like the next question is somewhat similar to the BDSM one that we had, or the bondage one we had just a second ago. I like to be totally helpless and at my partner's disposal, physically unable to resist what they do.
Please throw me in the trash. It's where I belong. Dispose of me.
I'm ready.
I'll put light green.
I'm kind of in the middle because that's that same, like, being tied up, like okay, what are you going to do to me? That anticipation, kind of like that unknowing that comes with it. The good kind of anxiety, not the bad kind of anxiety, you know?
Yeah, excitement.
Excitement. Yeah, that's what it's called. There we go. So that's definitely, like, from prior experiences I've had, that's definitely something that I really enjoy in that aspect. Especially if I'm not really wanting to think too much about what I'm doing, if I'm wanting to be on the submissive side and, you know, have a lot of that relaxation of just handing over the reins to the dominant partner.
Right.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh my god, robot.
My test strength be high for 4 years. Yeah. His test results I think I have in the not safe for work section of my server, and yeah, he tested pretty up there in the voyeurism side. Which is understandable, you know. That makes sense. I could see that.
This is the BDSMtest.org. We're
It
doing the
is.
long version.
We are there. It's
all the questions.
Yeah, it's really not all that long, but we'll definitely be ready to end the stream when it's done.
Yeah.
So I've got the test here if you are interested in taking it yourself. Just if you want to see where you go, where you test on things. So here's one that I really like, and I think that also is something that I've, you know, referencing back to the DLC side, the Blue Twitch. Receiving care and being spoiled are some of the main things I'm looking for in a relationship. I enjoy the spoiling aspect. It used to make me a little bit uncomfortable because I've had a lot of trauma of not feeling like I deserved to be spoiled. But I have my current primary partner, Bryn, has been just wonderful about doing that, about having a little bit of that extra spoiling care. And I've come to realize that I really enjoy that. I really love being spoiled and being cared for like that. It's just really nice.
Yeah. I agree. Green.
Agree.
I want to... It helps me to feel like I'm loved when you want to do things for me and you want to take care of me, like sexually and non-sexually.
Exactly. It's like, what do you mean? You want to give me a foot rub after I've been working all day? What's this? Okay. And what, you made dinner and oh my God, you want to go down on me? What is this? All of the good things. It's all of that. It's that little extra care. This can also, I feel, relate to in just a platonic relationship sense. Like if you and your partner are not, sexually intimate, but you still have a like romantic intimate relationship, then this is something that's also going to come up, remembering or even considering to bring like a little gift home, like a snack or a treat for your partner that's been home all day, or going ahead and knocking out a chore that they hadn't gotten to or that, needed to be done. It's the small little things like that for that care that I've come to find that even if it's not sexual in intention, that in a way is a bit of a turn on. It's like, oh, okay, you want to care, you want to take part in this relationship, in this partnership that we've got. You want to make sure that, you value me, you appreciate me and things like that. So
yeah, I like that. It's nice.
It is. It's very like nice.
It's how you express love. So.
Yeah, absolutely. And it doesn't have to be always like monetary gifts or items that requires that spoiling. And then that may not be what you're into at all. And that a lot of it can just be like, a little extra good morning in the day or just checking in the afternoon and kind of sense.
Yeah. Green.
So we will get back to that, Piku. I saw that. The next question is, and speaking of ages and birthdays and such, and not saying any kind of specific ages here, we don't really need to do that, but this is, I have a thing for large age differences in sexual encounters or relationships, and that would be just simply stating, if you happen to be kind of more into older men or older women in that type of regard. A lot of this question specifically does tend to, I think, read for the test as being into age play, and that's usually where you have like the daddy dom little girl type situations, and that play in the right circumstances can be enjoyable. I think, just how you depend to do it and how you depend to talk about it. And how you go about it. So
So I like older people,
right,
because they're usually more mature,
right,
and have more experience. And sometimes I like the look of an older person.
Right. And that doesn't necessarily mean that you are into age play. That doesn't necessarily mean that you're wanting to, be into that little subspace that is there. That just means that you're into the maturity. So even if you, like, I completely understand. I'd find that, there is an appeal to an older partner,
Yeah. And like someone maybe who has got it together.
Yes, exactly.
At least they know what they want,
Yes, even more so. That is definitely a big appeal to it. So I did want to let you know in the case of it that it may still range. It still may note it as the age play, but that is still one of those things that I feel is so vague. There really needs to be a little bit more conversation about that. Just because you are into an older, mature person does not mean at all that you're trying to have like a simulated child parent type situation with that person, especially not in a sexual sense. So that,
and I think that plays into like, I don't want anyone to tell me what to do, so I'm not looking for a daddy,
right? Same,
or a mommy.
Right.
But I, in the same respect, like, I don't want to be anyone's mom. I don't want to be trying to show you what's what. Like,
not trying to like teach you nothing. Not trying to like
that was my day job. I don't want to do it anymore.
Right.
Please know what you're doing. Please know what you want. All right, so I'm gonna put maybe the light green.
That's where I put it for me, because it's I do have to admit that I do kind of enjoy like a little bit of an age like a bit of that age difference. Just because I've also known people my own age that were just, there's no way that they were ever mature to begin with. Like, that, just no way in hell. Doesn't exist. No.
Yeah.
Ugh. Give me just a second. My voice is dying.
It's okay. I can do some reading. The next one is, when it comes to sexual acts, my partner's discomfort is pretty much irrelevant if it gives me more pleasure. This is about me. I'm gonna put that in red. I'm gonna put that in red. I this goes back to, like, making your partner do disgusting things for your pleasure.
Right,
like,
the discomfort.
I care a lot about my partner being happy, because I feel like when you're both comfortable and you're both desiring each other, like, that's hot. If you're uncomfortable, that's not hot.
Yeah. Right.
For me anyway. No kink shame.
No kink shame. That we don't do that here. And I can understand that, I've had partners that have wanted me to be very mean to them, like almost cruel, but I didn't feel comfortable with it because I don't like being a cruel person. I don't want to be a mean person. I can tease you a little bit by all means, but I'm not gonna, I'm not here to make you feel bad, even if it does turn you on a little bit. And does it turn me on? It's going to be the exact opposite. We're going to go from oasis to Sahara Desert and like nothing flat, So
yeah. And I think it plays again into that, like, them feeling pain or them feeling uncomfortable is what turns them on, and then it gets muddy, and you got to figure out where your boundaries are and like what kind of ways that can manifest that are okay with everyone.
Right, what works best for you in a way that you feel comfortable and enjoy, and then what works best for them in that same aspect. So
yeah.
On a fun note, that is actually going to lead into the next question. If you will, read that out for me, because my voice is still not into like,
I enjoy playing or acting like a pet animal.
And just not your thing. I have had a little bit of curiosity into the pet play type sphere. I went into it, I read into it a little bit. I always enjoyed the toys that come with it, because the collars and the rest restraints were always very like ribbony and soft and satiny and pretty, and like they were so cute. And a lot of that also comes with like, cat ears, fox ears, like some kind of pet ears. So to me, it was like doing a like cute little like BDSM kink cosplay almost. I was being more like a cat girl than being like a cat in and of itself, if that makes sense.
Does this test address being a furry at all?
No. No, it does not.
Now that you say all those things, I'm like, wait up. I was thinking like I need to be crawling on all floors, eating my food off the ground. I already did that when I was 4 years old as pretend play. It's not sexy now for me to do that.
Right.
But then you're like, wait, but I do want to wear cat ears. Wait, I do want to wear a collar.
Yeah.
Wait, I do. So it's like, wait a minute.
A lot of it, in the way that I see it and the way that I've gotten into it, is that there is absolutely the more extreme side of it, in which you are crawling on all fours, you are eating out of...
pretending to be an
animal.
You are
pretending to be an animal, but I prefer to do of something more of like when I'm feeling closer to being spoiled in a submissive kind of way. I want to be a pampered pet. I want to be, I want to be like a princess. I'm still a person. I'm just like a little bit more spoiled in that aspect. Pet being, play with my hair, give me little treats, call me cute things, spoil me in that kind of aspect. But like, don't tell me to beg, and I'm most certainly not going to start barking in any sense.
Right.
Yeah, it's not my thing. But everything else, it sounds pretty fun, because that's definitely something that I enjoy when I'm getting into that subspace, is dressing up in something really cute, getting into a mindset of like, all right, I'm turning into that spoiled, submissive pet.
Right.
Yeah.
Light green.
Light
then.
green.
I think I would meow. I don't know if I'd bark. I think I would meow.
I could see that. I've done it jokingly once, and then like I was like, I don't know if I was gonna. we're gonna revisit this another time, maybe. As it stands, where I am a bunny VTuber, my partner Bryn will call me cute things like a honey bunny and things like that. So there is some of that pet play type conversation that happens between us. So in that sense, I do kind of enjoy it, and it's fun. And a more kinkier aspect of this is that when we are saying, when we're ready to have a play, usually it's the sign when he calls me like silly bunny. And I'm like, okay, so we're gonna get silly. We're gonna be
I told you I like your definition of silly. It's silly bunny time.
It's silly bunny time. We're just gonna get a little silly. And it should be. Sex and intimacy should be silly. It should be enjoyable. It's understandable to take some parts of it seriously, but once you have the parts that need to be taken care of, once you've got that communication and the consent down, then there's no reason why it shouldn't be as absolutely silly as it possibly can be. It should be enjoyable. It's meant to be enjoyable.
I have a question, Nixie. Do you have a Discord?
I do have a Discord.
Because Shayla's asking where they can post this. And at least in my Discord, people know where they can. I have like a not safe for work area.
Yes.
But for you, if they'd like to post it in your Discord, where would be okay for them to post these results?
That would be in my not safe for work area, which is going to be the basement, which I really enjoy as a pun because it's the basement. Yeah, yeah. So very, very funny, silly in that regard too. So if you do, you will have to verify that you are 18 in order to be allowed into those sections. But once you are, feel free to share. Feel free to have those conversations. I got a bonk. Why did I get bonked? Who bonked me? Come on now. Why?
Is that Mel's gun?
Yes, that is, funny enough, that's going to lead into the conversation that we had earlier about my friend Melody. Melody, the Fae, is a VTuber who's very say-so. She's very sweet, very wholesome. She doesn't handle sexual situations very well because she is ace. So... one way that we can tell when we've gotten too overtly sexual, when it's so much stimulation that it's just too much for her, and she goes nonverbal to that point, is that the redeem that you see here, that's a sign that she's like, okay, it's a bit too much. She's about to leave. She doesn't feel uncomfortable with the energy, that kind of thing. And that's usually when we try to calm down a little bit, let everybody relax and rest and take a little bit of a break from the silly before we go back into it and whatnot. Because it can be a lot. I know I've gotten a little overstimulated myself by some comments that I've, heard people say where I'm like, okay, well, this is a stream and I'm here melting in my seat. Can we please? I
know what that feels like.
So, and it's good. And then I think that's also important in kink and in BDSM and even in intimate and sexual situations, that you keep a check-in, that you make sure that what you're doing is okay with your partner. A friend of mine actually introduced me to something in the BDSM community called the red light system, which follows pretty simply. If everything is good and it's going great, that's going to be a green light. And then when it needs a little bit of a break, you might need to slow down, then you have the yellow light. Once you need to just stop, once you're just, you got to stop, we're done, that would be the red light.
Right.
So that's a really good way. I got them set up with the redeem, the roll. That was the word.
Hey.
Hey. So that is a good way just to make sure, because there can be a lot of scenes and a lot of moments in which, like, oh, I feel like I'm overheating. It's a lot. This is intense, you know? Or even when you notice, like, okay, well, this is really fun. I was really enjoying this, but now I'm experiencing, like, a mood drop. I don't really want to do this anymore. So that's something that I think can play hand in hand, especially with, like, safe words. Because safe words are the end-all, be-all. Like, the word is said, you're done. It's over. We're done with the play. We're done with the scene. It's time for aftercare. It's time to continue on with the rest of the evening that was planned. So. Yeah. Speaking of hot, I can feel myself melting in my chair currently.
You
my
do?
Computer. Yes. But yeah. Well, I got my computer at my feet, and then I've got hard cider in my system.
It's no pants time.
No pants.
Oh, I'll read the next one. Giving care, spoiling my partner, etc. is one of the main things I'm looking for in a relationship.
Yes.
This is going to show my true colors.
This one is. Go ahead. Sorry.
I do want to give care. I do want to spoil, but I prefer to be given care to and to be spoiled more. So I'm gonna put this in middle green. Wow, thanks, Codex.
See,
it's not the main thing that I'm looking for in a relationship, because I want the reverse, but it's not like I'm not gonna do it.
Right. It's just something that you need. It is a need that you have for your relationship. I really enjoy being the one that is spoiling and giving that care. So I tend to lean more towards being like the one that's doing that than it is receiving it. It's a lot harder for me to receive it. And that is definitely, like, you know, thinking back to past history and everything. I'm the eldest of all of my siblings, so I'm used to being a caretaker. It's hard for me to kind of sit back and relax and allow someone else to take care of me instead. So that has contributed to that a lot. So that definitely is a fun little psychological thing that happens.
That's funny, because I'm the eldest. And so I was always tasked with, like, my sister was a tag along for everything, and I resented that. And my sister was always spoiled and never did anything wrong. So I think maybe that might have played into me wanting to be spoiled. Not that I wasn't spoiled. I was spoiled. I feel like I was spoiled, but like her more than me.
It's definitely possible, and that's definitely a way that it can lead into things, in which like in age gaps, like I have a very big age gap between me and my sister of about like 13 years. So it was definitely like a big caretaker, versus like where me and my brother only a 2-year difference, and I had a much more strained relationship with him. Like we don't get along very well. I feel like he was definitely more of that tag along kind of sibling in that regard. So like I think that's also where I'm like, man, I take care of everybody else. Who's going to take care of me? Like I want someone to take care of me.
Yeah.
Who's going to tuck me into bed and give me forehead kisses? Can't do it himself.
Yeah.
So, you know, care package. I'll be back. Let's see. Next time we head down there, I'm gonna go for your ankles.
Oh no!
Take you down with me. Let's go, Kira.
Dogs, what have you done?
Oh. Now, so this next question, being treated with little or no respect during sex or BDSM arouses me. This is not your thing, not into it. I'm not like a big fan of that either. Like I don't really want to be degraded. I don't enjoy even if you are lovingly calling me a slut, you're still calling me a slut, and we're gonna have like conversation about that.
Yeah.
So that's definitely something that I'd say is like in that orange and that metal one, because I would say at the moment that I'm like having a really strong like sub day where I just need like, yeah, you can degrade me a little bit. It's okay. You can pull my hair. It's fine. Then in that case, but that's one of those rare occasions where you gotta talk about it. We gotta see what the plan is for that scenario.
Right.
So,
Right.
It's a fun test, isn't it, Tots? I think I've got I think Tots results are also like in
your Discord.
Yeah, Tots has had some fun results.
I want to see them.
I have to like find a way to like share it all. I'm definitely going to save this round just to see like how this is since the last time. Last time I took it, I think was like in February. I went through just for fun because I'd noticed like I've been a little bit more like assertive with my emotions lately. What's going on? Have we had like a little change in the brain space? How are we viewing ourselves? How are we viewing others? All that fun stuff. So yeah, every now and then. And then you're like, huh. So on to then.
Well, there's no shame in that.
Exactly. How widely different mine are, no matter how often I take the test. It's a variety, and it always seems to change. And I have had a lot of surprises with people that I had like pegged for being, one way, like a hard dominant person or a very like strong submissive person, and it's been the exact opposite. It's been, the other way, and I'm like, oh, I didn't know you as well as I thought I did.
You can't really judge by looking.
Right? It's like, he's been a really, really soft bean, but person I had pegged, don't call me out like that, Mac. we will get to pegging in a second.
Wait, what was it that we just talked about before they brought back up the pegging?
The being treated with little or no respect during intimacy. Was that it?
No, something you had just said. Oh my god, the train thought is leaving the station. It's gone. It's gone. Never mind. Okay, we can go to the next one.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine.
Shit.
I also got distracted because Shay was like, he dropped it into my Discord, and I was like, who I want to see?
Run. Absolutely booking it.
I want to see everyone's snap.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, you can't judge. Oh, it came back. Train station.
Yes,
train came back to the train station. So you can't judge by just looking at someone what they are, right? And I think like that's really cute. Like you said, like there's someone could be very like soft looking, and then they're like nothing like that, and they're like this hardcore dom. And I feel like that moe gap is also very hot. Like when what you look like doesn't necessarily match with like what you do. Does that make sense?
Yes, absolutely. So, like for instance, I'm a very short person. I'm 5'4". And because I also
I'm 5 foot. You're like, I'm a very short person. Hi, I'm a very, very short person.
Oh
I'm
my
5 feet tall.
No, I'm so sorry. No.
No, it's
Fuck. Shit. Oh god, I can't. I'm sorry. This is it. This is the end for me. I gotta go, guys. This is. Oh god. Fuck. Shit. Fuck.
right, very
Can't
short.
believe that. I really. I'm
tiny. I'm a tiny, small fairy.
Small.
Just small.
Just a small. Oh, shit. There I am.
Thanks so
Give me
much.
them fucking ankles, Carrie. Here I come. Sorry.
That's made me spit out my water. Jeez.
Oh god.
Uh,
Oh, doing VR with you is gonna be so fun. We are gonna have the best games of tag. Are you kidding me? No. Oh. Good stuff. Good stuff. But yeah, I had a comment about what we were just talking about. What was that train? Help me find the train.
the Moe Gap. The Moe Gap. The Moe Gap.
The Moy Gap, yes. Where I have my height and people that are around me tend to be a bit taller. It is a little bit harder to prove that I do have a dominant side. Because of that height, and most of the time, especially here in the VTuber scene, you have that 9'10" dommy mommy with the platform boots, and I'm like, I'm just a bun. I am just a bun, and you will do what I say.
Nixie.
Yes.
Have you seen Netflix's Castlevania?
Yes.
Do you remember the 4 vampire ladies?
Yes.
Do you remember the little one who
Yes.
domed the guy and made him make a contract with her?
I did not know that one. I've only been to season 2. I think of season 2.
Never mind.
But now I'm really
one.
fully interested. Yes, I stand
But it's an example, of
Yes,
a little
yes,
lady
yes,
being a dom,
yes.
and it's oh my god, that scene, I was like, the whole time freaking
Yes.
out because it was so hot.
It's like, yes.
Castlevania on Netflix.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry. I was trying not to spoil.
No, it's okay. I don't mind spoilers. I really don't, because that incentivized me to get back into a show, because I get so bored with the show so easily. Have a good night, Codex.
Show is excellent. The whole
So
show
good.
is excellent. Oh
It's
my god, so
fantastic.
good.
I love the slight implied polycule of Sylphie Alucard is Alucard, right? Yeah. And oh no, what is his name?
I don't remember names. I'm terrible.
Fuck, Mr. Whip Guy. He's
Yeah.
my favorite of them all, and I can't remember his name. I love it. I do. I love the whole
You love
combo.
a man with baggage?
Belmont, yes. Trevor. Fuck.
Yeah. I liked him. I think I might have liked Alucard more
Mm-hmm.
because of the sad boy appeal.
So sad. Just as a sad,
So
pretty
sad.
man.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
With a
Poor guy.
mansion and everything he could ever possibly need to take care of another person.
He's just so sad and peggable.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
You need to catch up. That show is so good.
Yeah, absolutely.
So good.
I'm gonna be picking
in
it
for a
up
treat.
soon. Oh. Alright, so here's the next question. And
Yes.
it looks like we will be going back to the DLC site once again. There is no reason why sex would have to happen in private spaces isolated from the outside world.
That is agreed. That's agreed. It doesn't have to be.
It doesn't have to be. Granted, I don't think that you should be going into the middle of your local Walmart and deciding to work out some kinks.
Right.
There's places in time and like, stuff for that. You can't do that stuff in Walmart because people can't consent. They can't willingly all agree to be like, yeah, we're gonna, this is what we're doing. We're all gonna be a part of this today. So.
Yeah.
So.
Edmund, I don't know. I don't know who he is. Who are you talking about?
They took my fucking ears.
What if there were no such thing as a hypothetical
That's
situation?
what that redeemed us. That's hilarious.
Fuck. Took my fucking ear. I can't believe that. Yeah, no. Some mini lore that I hadn't gotten to add in yet is that where I am a shapeshifter, I can change parts of my body at will, and the ears are attached to like Velcro. So what should play with that sound is a very like audible Velcro removing sound every time someone takes my ears.
That's funny.
Oh yeah. It should be a little bit more gory. Like there's still blood. Like it's still attached to my body. It's just
That's a bit gruesome.
Oh god, I'm so sorry. Your face is priceless. Oh, it's fine. I'm fine. I can't die, so it's okay. It's only for dramatics. It's like stage blood, It's theatrics.
I like it.
Thank you. Okay. So.
Oh. Next one.
I'll
often put up a fight in bed, but that doesn't mean I want to win that fight at all.
Right. That is definitely that little bit of the struggle, having that bit of the gratitude towards the dom, to kind of have a little bit more force applied. You're not at all trying to like stop the game. You're not trying to win the game. You're just trying to make it a little bit more interesting, Just trying to have a little bit of play to it, which personally speaking, that's in the middle green for me. Just because I say that I'm okay with you like pinning my hands above my head, doesn't mean that I'm not going to be like, well, maybe not. I'm just going to slip my hands away. You're going to have to work a little harder for it, Because that's part of it. I feel like a lot of BDSM and kink is somewhat of like the mind play that is going to be part of that. Oh, I'm shrinking. Anyway. Oh no, it's okay. It's only temporary.
Oh no! I've been left behind.
Oh god, I love this. Oh no.
Not when you struck already.
Oh god. Oh, this is fun. We'll get back there in a second. I gotta fix that timer. Maybe we can make that a little bit more permanently.
Oh wait, I'm still too small.
Sure. Just like, I know, I appreciate that you were like, wait, I want to be small. See.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. The oh god, I may have to put a cooldown on that one too. That one's a new
no,
one.
leave it. It's great.
It is? Okay. Fantastic. Like okay, cool. Anyways.
Yeah. The question. I'll often put up a fight in bed. But so yeah, I'm putting up a fight. But that doesn't mean I want to win that fight.
No, you're just wanting to Kira's like, finally, I'm the tall one. So this one is an important one, too. I find the romantic aspect in a relationship much more important than the sexual or kinky aspects. I do find that the intimate and the kinky aspects are important, but the romantic one is definitely a big key to that. If I can't find that I'm like emotionally attracted to you, that's gonna make anything intimate really difficult. You know, like it's not gonna be like in your favor, and any attempt in being intimate, it's probably not gonna work out well for either of us in that regard. So for me, that's a big green. That's a green type.
Yeah, I think so too. I gotta like you. Why did my tongue come out? I gotta like you, like.
I'm gonna like you. Eh.
I gotta like.
There's gotta be a connection.
You gotta be attractive romantically. Like I want to feel like it cannot just be a physical thing. I don't think. At least I haven't had an encounter where it was hot just to do the physical acts, right?
Right.
Like, you needed some kind of romantic connection that like you found them attractive, like romantically.
Right. There's got to be something more to it than just that sexual attraction. You know, there's got to be that bond to it. There's plenty of people that I found that were physically attractive, that I once I got to know them a little bit, I'm like, wow, your personality is trash. Nothing about me makes me want to like be like even within like poking distance of you. So
yeah. I gotta think you're funny. I gotta think you have some kind of confidence. Like
right.
Like I like these are like the different things I find attractive. Like you gotta want to be like affectionate, but not like I said. Like it's not just physical. Like it's like you want to bestow care.
Exactly.
And I want to bestow care upon you.
Right.
But yeah, if your personality is trash, or you're a complete incompetent fool,
right?
I like I don't mind if you're dumber than me, but like don't be a complete ignoramus. Like
yeah, it's you don't have to be a genius either, and in nothing specific. Just to be a person, you gotta at least be a person. At the bare minimum, show that you've got a soul, that you've got some kind of conscience, that you at least know that like 1 + 1 is 2 in most universes.
Yeah.
So.
Ryan and Sebi.
Oh God, no. They think they do, but they both got like sweet, wonderful people. So
lovely,
wonderful. That's something else too. I've noticed that a lot of people tend to be down on themselves nowadays about how they feel about themselves when it comes to relationships and like intimacy, and like, oh, what do you mean you're not a person, Mac? I thought you were a regular guy. Have you been lying to me this whole time? Excuse me? Mac. What the fuck? What the fuck, Mac? Step the fuck up. Sorry. Mac is 3 tentacles in a trench coat most of the time.
Gotta be more than 3 in there.
Yeah, but I couldn't see any more than like maybe 10 at most.
That's valid. That's a good count.
Yeah.
That's a good estimate.
That's enough to stay stable and at least have 1 for each hole. I'm not gonna lie, I cringed a little bit after I said that. I'm like, oh.
No, it's perfect. Do you currently have a master and mistress in your life?
For me, there it is. The grooms, they found it. They're here for Melly's sake. For myself, yes, my primary partner Bryn is that dom in my life. He is that role for me, so that very much the case. It is not always the case for everyone. There are even some cases in which your partner is not your dom. You have someone who is separate for that. That's just something, then again, that's something that you would discuss with your partner and just how you feel about it right now. That one, if you do not currently have one, you're more than welcome. You took my fucking ears again.
When do they come back?
When I rip them back. Anyways. So if that's not something that it currently applies, it's okay to just put that one in the middle.
I do not. I do not, nor do I want one.
Yeah.
I cannot be tamed.
You cannot be tamed. So, hey, you know, you might be in for a surprise. We might be right. You might be a little bit dom leaning. I'm calling it. Kira's results, 100% dom. I swear. I could see it in the lights.
That would make everyone so upsetty. They have a different image of me as a bottom brat pillow princess. I have to keep an image.
I have to keep an image. Oh, that's fair. I'm sorry. I see. Hey, no, this just means that we're open to some, like, fun, new, like, avenues. Because you can absolutely still have that bratitude and be a dominant person. I always think of it as, like, the hime princess types in anime, where they're always like, you know, you'll bow to me type situation. Very much still in the spoil me, praise me type, but also with that domineering type quality. So yeah, most good doms do have sub experience. So good thing to know. Good thing to consider. So this next one ends up bringing up that that next kind of bit of it, where it is definitely like, this is a hard submissive type question. I would like to serve in a formal setting with explicit slave training, prescribed physical positions, and rituals. So that would definitely be like, you know, you wake up in the morning and you're going to get things ready for your master or your mistress. You're gonna make sure they've got stuff prepared. You're gonna be kneeling in front of them for when they want you to. It's very much to the T schedulized, like, obedience for it. And if you're not interested in anyone telling you what to do, this is probably not one that you're going to be like, oh yeah, green. So
yeah, this one is red.
For me, that's a little bit in the middle, and maybe that's something I could see myself doing once in a great while if I was just really feeling like being you know, in that submissive zone, being that much of a caretaker, that it is that devotion to it. But that's just like occasionally. I couldn't see myself doing it for an extended period of time.
Yeah, I think I've heard of people like like a couple, like, even when they're like at work, like they're supposed to like do certain things, and like there's a lot of control, and like they need to check their phone and check what their dom has said and told them to do.
Right.
And I was like, I could never do that. I can never be either side of that. I don't even pay that much attention to my phone. Like, just like, I text people and then I just drop the phone and go do something else. And I'm the worst. I can barely take control of my own life. I can't control yours.
Understandable. So for me, like, that's still like just on that one occasion type situation. And for that means, like, all I'm really needing in order to have that kind of stress relief is that I'm just wanting to be told what to do. I'm not really wanting to think too hard about things. I'm just wanting to let things be in control of that other person. So whether that is doing things for them or, you know, having those things done to me, it's just letting that control out of my hands. So, see, Seppi says, I feel doming has two sides, the right way and the way a large portion of VR chat likes to dig into, which is a no-no. Well, at least in my opinion, should be a no-no. From what I've heard of
the
it,
BDSM culture is like in VR chat.
From what I had heard of it, a lot of it is like a forced domination. Like, they're trying to force you into submission, usually being a very aggressive or an assertive type person. which is not something that you should do.
Right.
You certainly shouldn't force any kind of kink onto anybody. And
Right.
it's really completely going past that whole thing about consent and communication. That is a major part of not just any like intimate relationship, but just relationships in general.
Yeah, you're supposed to like, talk about it first and like consent. The things that I always talk about are like honesty, communication, and consent. Like if you can cover those three, then you're
Exactly.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that whatever's happening, whatever you and Sebi are describing sounds like not that.
No, and as Robot mentioned, some of it does happen to be like the type of Discord daddy stereotype that you've seen, and that is not there to really like get to know you or get to know a person. This is an ego trip for them. You know, this
Sounds
is,
bro.
it is, it really is.
Yeah, sounds like not the way to go about things.
It isn't, and it really isn't fun. And I don't
Yeah.
honestly think that people that do try to go for that do get that ego trip, are fully satisfied even when they do end up getting the result that they set out for, because then they are still like searching for more of it. You know, they're still
Sounds like
trying
they
to
need
get
to
that.
do some self-reflection.
Absolutely, absolutely. Ooh, I'm gonna have to fill up my water here soon.
All right.
Ah.
I'll read the next one then.
Go right ahead. I
My
have something
ultimate goal in life is to please my partner or partners, and there's hardly anything I wouldn't do to reach that goal. My ultimate goal is to please my partner, and I'll do anything. Is this like a ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no river wide enough,
in a
ain't no
sense,
valley?
like it's very much the pleasure dom or the soft dom or even like a sub in that regards, over in that
Right.
focus. You are focused on the pleasure and the enjoyment of your partner more so yourself. And I'm not entirely
Selfish.
sure like what that leans to, if that makes sense.
Right. I don't know if you've ever heard of Fly the Conchords, but they wrote this song and it was like, I wanna write this romantic song to a girl, and his friend was like, well, what kind of song do you want to write? He's like, something like, I would get the moon out of the sky for you, and I would climb any mountain. And he's like, but would you actually do that?
Right. Would you actually?
And he was like, no. He's like, so why don't you write a song about things
What
you would
you would
actually do?
Yeah.
And he was like, if you're into it, like,
Mhm.
we could get naked and we could, have sex, and if you're into it, like
If you're into it, like
we
straight
can
to the
involve
point.
food. If you're into it, we can involve your roommate if you're into it. And I was like, yeah.
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about. And so like I was like, yeah, those sounds like that's like more reasonable things. So I probably might actually put this like in the yellow orange range.
Understandable.
Because I don't know how far I would go to please my partner.
That's a good way to think about it, and I don't think of it in such an extreme when I read that question, because it's not my ultimate goal, but it is a goal of mine to make sure that my partner is like being pleased, is enjoying the time together. So
Yeah.
but I wouldn't say that it's like the end all be all. That's the only thing I'm looking to do with my life, is to make sure that is what I do. That is the only check mark on my to-do list of things in my life, and once I've done that, we're good. Life done.
Yeah.
We've achieved the achievable. So, and the next one following up in that one is one that I've questioned, mainly because I've had that interest in the variety of different kink and whatnot, and I've wondered like, Do I need to continuously, like, is there, like, more things I always have to try in order to keep things interesting? And I don't think that is going to be the case, but I can't help but, acknowledge that I do have a curiosity about, about other sexual and intimate things. So I probably would, at least for a while in my life, still constantly try new things in my sex life.
Yeah. But I don't like need to constantly.
Right. Like, it isn't like I have to. It is an absolute need. I will be bored regardless if I don't do something like cutting edge in the bedroom. Not a problem. We could still do missionary and I'd be just fine. Well.
Yeah, because like we talked about before, there are more aspects to it than just the physical.
Exactly. There's the mental conversation you gotta have with it. There's the emotional connection that's part of it. Cutting edge. No, we're not back on knife play. Hold on now.
Nice callback.
Shoot, Nishi. Dang. Goodness. That one isn't interesting. I've learned a little bit more about knife play. I always thought that it was something that I was curious about. And I don't think that's going to be something that I would participate in now versus how I felt about it when I was younger. Mainly because I personally don't feel comfortable having a blade, even a dull one, against somebody's skin. I also don't like the aspect of having it against my skin, which is usually how that would be used, having that dull sense, being traced in that overstimulation aspect, on your skin. But there's other ways that you can do that with that it's not a knife. So.
That makes sense.
But to each their own. Some people are into it. Some people like that little extra, fear, that little extra spice on the top. So I think the best way to go about that is to make sure that you know how to handle the knife, that you're handling one that isn't going to cause harm or damage. And if you are looking to do that, you're not harming a part of the body that's going to be like hospital inducing. We don't want to go to the hospital. We don't want to have to explain to the nurses what we were doing. Because if you don't die from, like, having a cut somewhere where it shouldn't be, the mortal, like, embarrassment that you'll receive by having to tell the doctors that you were getting a little too fun and frisky will most certainly cause an early end to your life.
So, like, sticking stuff up your butt or whatever hole that doesn't have a flared base, so then it's not easy to pull out. Please
don't do that.
Don't put a hot dog in your butt. Don't put a marker in your butt. Don't put your own finger. Put your finger in your butt.
Make sure it is easy to remove. Yes.
Yeah.
I think that's gonna break. No glass, no jars. Don't do none of that. That could go wrong. I've seen where that can go wrong.
Please be safe.
Please be safe. Please be safe. The hospital people don't need that. Practice kink safely. Thank you. This has been a PSA. Educate. If you are unsure, ask questions. So find your nearest kinkster and ask them consent. Ask them questions and then ask them questions.
Yeah.
So, on a fun note, we are 30% through the test so far.
I see that.
But we're still doing really good. We're still doing good. We're still doing fine on, like, time. We are doing great. Welcome to our educational stream for adults only. You are correct.
That is correct.
This is an educational stream for adults only.
Yeah, we are exploring our kinks. We are talking candidly. Trying to model that honesty, communication, and consent. Oh my god, the glizzies.
I only recently found out what that meant, by the way.
Hot dog?
A glizzy? Yeah. I didn't know what it was. I was like, what the fuck is a glizzy? Is this like a bussy? Like, what is this? What are we...
It's like a bussy.
What is this new, like, confangled lingo all these kids be saying lately.
All these kids talking about glizzies and Riz.
Glizzies and Riz.
4 big guys and Ram Ranch and wolves inside of you. What are they talking about?
Slay. What am I slaying? There's nothing out here to slay. Haven't had to slay nothing since back in the olden days. No. Let's see. So, here's a fun question.
You want me to read it?
Yeah, go for it.
Assuming I was single, I would like to join an existing couple's or polygroup's relationship for sexual and or emotional purposes. Maybe. I feel like this is like, are you the bisexual unicorn that me and Ted have been looking for on Tinder? But
my wife and I saw you across the bar and we thought you looked pretty cute. What are you doing later this evening?
And I mean, like, props to shooting your shot, but it is a thing.
God. Oh, that's something that really that shouldn't have to be the case when it comes to polyamory, and I have felt it and had to like learn my own way about approaching it myself, as far as like my partner's partners and my own partners, and making sure that like I'm not doing that. We're not just like here to have like a fun little experimental time, that we, you know, if we are bringing some into our relationship, it is someone that we both know, that we both care about, you know, even if they're only going to be dating me and not my primary, then that's still something that, like, I want to make sure that they know each other, that they get along, that there's an actual relationship here, not something we're trying to have, like, a fun little experimental time with just for, like, maybe a couple of threesomes. It's not what I'm trying to do, you know?
Okay. So that actually, okay, so you bring up some good points. That makes this question more complicated, because it does say an existing couples or polygroups relationship for sexual and or emotional purposes. Yeah, so I feel like if you're just doing like casual threesomes, like I'd be like, yeah, I'm down. Like if they're like my friends and they're a couple and I enjoy both of them and I think both of them are attractive, like, you know, and all the stars align, like, yeah, sure, I'd be down. But for emotional purposes, I'm not sure. It gets complicated. It really does.
It really does. And I think that's because I could see that just for like a fun, silly tee-hee. If we're like, it's like, oh, it's summer and we've been drinking and we're like, oh, you're okay with this? I'm okay with this. So we want to like make some fun, close friend memories, then sure, as be it. But that doesn't necessarily mean that you have to have a deep emotional relationship with these people. And then that is to say that if that is something that all parties were looking to do, that you can also still have that. So for myself, where I am, let's see, currently in a polycule, assuming I was single, I would have to say that's definitely going to be like closer to the maybe scale for me, because I'm you know, that would be not sure. I'd have to know more about the poly couple. I'd have to know more about their there we go. Nope. Anyways, you're back.
Thank you for not grabbing my ankles this time.
Wait,
no, yeah.
Good.
It's much more complicated. So you brought up like the term your primary, right?
Yes.
So first, I want to recommend, if you are interested, even like whether or not you actually want to try it or not, like if you're interested at all in polyamory, right? Which means like multiple love, I would recommend this website called morethan2.com.
Yes,
it has a lot of
really
helpful, a lot of helpful articles, because like when you enter a relationship for more than just sex, like you want romance, you want to build something here with people, right? Like if you're all starting at the same time, this romantic relationship, like then you can all talk about it and like make kind of like, whether like a contract or something, like if you're a throuple, if you're a V, right? If it's like two people are the primary relationship and the other person's like a secondary, like what are all of your expectations? Like what do you want out of this? Like what is okay, what is not okay? And then to have checkpoints.
Yes.
Like, okay, what happens if we say this is okay, we try it, and then it's not okay, right? Like, figure, kind of, you gotta think ahead. Like, if you thought fucking talking to one person was a fucking humongous thing, and communicating is hard. When you start to add more people, you are making it more complicated. Be sure you know how to, be sure you know how to honestly communicate with one person before you start entering into a relationship that involves multiple in that way.
That is, you are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. This is the first time I've been in a open poly relationship that I actually fully knew what I was doing, that I could communicate well enough to like work it out when certain things arose. There was more than enough times when I had some of my first early poly relationships, and it did not work out. We did not communicate very well. You know, a lot of feelings got hurt, not just my own, but like the other people in the relationship and things like that. And it's not to say that when this started, you know, with my primary, with Bryn, that we didn't have struggles still. There was a lot that he had to work through for himself, and there's a lot that I still had to work through. And as we've gone through and we've talked it out, we've discovered it, we've noticed that he is also polyamorous, and it has, you know, a lot of his hesitance about being open for me was him having to learn his own stigma and like having to like work through that own shadow when it came to this stuff that he'd learned. So that's a big thing too, is that you're going to be doing a lot of inner work, not just for yourself, but with your partner, with your partners, because there's a lot of things that are going to come up. You know, I still experience jealousy when it comes to my partners, no matter how many times they can tell me that like, yeah, no, it's not like how this is. I'm not interested in that person. If they, you know, still tend to spend too much time with somebody else, I'll still be thinking, well, interesting, you know, what's going on here.
Right. And like, that's another thing I really like about that website is it like kind of delves a lot specifically into jealousy and how it's a completely natural and like human emotion to feel. And especially in this society where monogamy is the norm, you feel like taboos and guilts that were just like nurtured into you as you grew up.
Right.
So like, it's just learning how to acknowledge those feelings and how to deal with them. So like when I had my first kind of like open relationship thing, so I had a boyfriend and then I had a friends with benefit. And before like my friends with benefit went to actually like have sex, like I talked to my boyfriend. So I guess it would be like a primary and secondary relationship.
Yes,
so
absolutely.
I talked to my primary, and I was like, I'm gonna do this. You're okay with it. Right. And I'm okay with it.
Right.
I'm gonna go do it. Now, after I go do it, would you like me to come back home to you? Or can I stay the night?
Right.
And he was, what happens after, right? So that
right. That's important. That's important too. Is like, are we wanting to have some alone time to you know, strengthen that bond with each other? Do you want to be just solo for a little bit so that way you can have like some time to ease any like pain or like feelings that you may have? Like, this is important. How you know, how are we going to go about that? For myself, I had a recent visit with my secondary partner that thankfully did very well. All parties did very good, and we had planned for after that visit for my primary and I to have some dedicated alone time together to make sure that, like, you know, I had my focus on him, that, you know, I had, you know, reassured him of any thoughts and feelings that I may have, because just because I spent time with my secondary partner, just because, you know, I still have an emotional attachment to my secondary, doesn't mean that I feel any less to my primary. And I actually noticed that I had like stronger feelings towards my primary after the visit.
It hypes you up.
It does. I was excited to actually get back to us having that alone time together, so that way I could like love on him and be more adoring towards him, because I had missed him during that time. You know, I didn't get to see him that much when I was having that visit from the secondary, and as much as I loved having them come visit me, you know, I was still missing some of the usual morning routine that my primary and I had. So
right. Yeah. So a lot of communication, a lot.
A lot. And it can be so
And
scary.
you gotta think ahead. Yeah, it is. And then like, yeah, and having those backup plans for like, okay, what if we're suddenly not okay with the situation?
Right.
We need to rework our expectations and what's okay and what's not okay. Yeah. Yeah, and that kind of like aftercare is very important.
It's
to spend
very
time with that
important.
primary partner. Yeah. I mean, we both felt that. I think maybe not necessarily like in a sexual way, but like when you have a best friend and like you introduce them to another friend of yours and then they seem to be getting on as best friends, but you're not like wholly best friends with both of them and you feel
Right.
jealousy.
You're like, well, what's going on? Y'all were both really close to me. Why are y'all suddenly close with each other? Why am I not? I feel I'm a little excluded here.
Yeah. And so you like kind of feel like, oh, give me my best friend back, you know?
Yes, exactly.
And it's normal. It's totally normal to feel that way. And it's just like, you know, how you react moving forward and like just expressing like, hey, I'd like to spend like more one-on-one time with you after, you know, or like, hey, I'd like to, you know, like, because you can't tell people what to do. You can't tell people how to feel about each other and like who they are and aren't allowed to have relationships with. But you can like control how you feel and how you want to approach the situation.
Exactly.
So that you can still have very fulfilling relationships and communicate what you're like what you need. You need to tell people what you need.
You do.
They're not mind readers.
And that can be really beneficial. And as much as I've been like terrified to be forward with saying what I need and what it is that I require, I've noticed that the times that I do it and I just get it out there, it actually ends up being responded to very well, like being a good feedback to, you know, from them. They're like, okay, well, thank you for telling me. I didn't know that. I appreciate you like talking with me about this. I'll see what I can do about going forward to provide what you need from me. Which is fucking refreshing. Can I just say, like, that is 10 out of 10 tasty fucking shit.
You can't have like polyamorous relationships if you can't have mature relationships. Like if you can't talk about shit and people are truly loving and trusting, like then it won't work. You really need to be able to be okay with being vulnerable and like listening and speaking, you know, like your minds.
That is so important. That is so important in so many ways. And already in just monogamous relationships or even just like platonic friendships, that kind of communication is big and just general for those kinds of bonds that we make as people.
Yeah, you have to communicate. It's not just a polyamory thing. It's having a good relationship thing.
It's a person thing. I feel like it's like a human thing. We've had so many things that have happened within the world that causes us to not communicate very well. Whether it's like personal experiences, either as like a people or a nation of people, or even just as a person, you know, in your own singular history. There's things that just seem to get away in that communication and being able to be open. You know, if it wasn't for the kind of trauma that I experienced as a kid in my own house, then you're looking at the trauma that I experienced as a kid in like school, which was like enough to make me not want to talk to anybody or communicate in of itself. So that is a lot that contribute to it. And that's a lot to unlearn. As well. Yeah. I'm gonna ramble. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. This is your stream. Did you know that?
Yes. Well, shit. God. No, because I've always been a talker. I'll talk your off and I will ramble and we'll end up being in circles for sure. But yes, thank you for the reminder. We just take it out, you know.
Yeah. It's just like you said, like everyone's experiences are different, so how much they're able to communicate will differ. Not only whether like because if you're mature or not, because of your life experiences and like what you've learned how to operate, right? So I mean, so like say you have baggage. We all have baggage. We all got baggage, right? So you have your baggage, right? You need to actually learn to deal with your baggage. Like,
Yes.
what is your relationship with yourself in addition to your relationship with another person? And so you got to get that shit sorted, right? Get your shit
Yes.
sorted.
You can
learn how to
have-
deal with it. Like, you and you and you and your partner, right? Don't start adding other people to your relationship if you don't have that main shit sorted, because it's
That
just gonna
is-
get more complicated if
It
none
can.
of y'all know how to handle your baggage.
Can confirm, absolutely. Your shadow, your primary shadow, and then the shadow of everybody else that's involved in this will come back, and like it will bite everybody in the butt. There's been enough times where I've had my own personal trust issues get in the way of things like doing well, just because I couldn't like trust the other people in the party, and there was no reason to. Like everything was fine. It was because of my experiences in my past that gave me those trust issues that I just was like, I don't know. Listen here, Linda, things aren't equaling up to what it should be, and there was no reason for it. There was none.
Right. But like, if you communicate that and like the people you're involved with understand that, then there'll be more understanding when you react that certain way, and you guys like talk about, okay, like, so how do we deal with the situation so everybody feels comfortable again?
Right.
You know?
That too. Like, your people can't help you unless they know about it. You know, that's something else too. You can't get help if you're not asking for it. And I know that's so hard to like go and do. It's something I'm still learning myself to be like, okay, well, I'm struggling. This is a problem for me. I need to talk about this. We gotta get this out there on the table. You know?
Robot brought up being into like this quote about being into dominant women as someone who's autistic because they're direct with what they want. And it's like, dude, if you know you're autistic and you're having a relationship with a non-autistic person, you gotta tell them that, and that way they'll know.
That as well, that too.
That's how you deal with, you gotta know, have a good relationship with yourself, and then that way you can have a good relationship with someone else, you know?
Right. And then see, that's something else too, something that I've wanted to like, I guess, look into and study more about, because there are plenty of people who are on the spectrum that do have intimate and sexual like relationships, and I know that that's got to be very specific in that, because even I have sensory issues where if like something doesn't feel right on my skin, or if a noise is too like in the wrong place by my ear, it's going to cause a horrible reaction than what we want, and we won't be doing what we want to do. We'll be done. Yeah, we'll be done for a while. It's like an 80-minute off switch and everything's down for maintenance for like a month. So that's something that's to keep in mind as well. If you do happen to be on the spectrum, some of these questions you might want to consider sensory wise, like how that might affect you. If this doesn't feel comfortable to be in a constricted or confined position, even if it may be a little bit fun, you may consider if that's something that would actually be fun for you. So let's see what we've got here on for our next test. So assuming I was single, I could consider being part of an existing couples poly group. If I was single, either or, you know, for sexual or emotional support or needs. So yeah, absolutely.
I think like we've talked about, like, it depends on the couple.
If
they got their shit together,
absolutely.
If they don't got their shit together, I don't.
No, I think I'll pass. I'll be good. I'm still working on my stuff. Maybe we can see about this later on. Maybe.
Yeah.
So,
next one?
Yeah, do you want to read the next one or should I?
All right. I'll read it.
Go ahead.
Being physically restricted during sex/BDSM is arousing.
It is. That it is.
Yeah.
That's a big green for me. Just because that's that little struggle buggle of not being able to, you know, reach out and touch my person, because I'm very touchy. I want to caress, I want to cup, I want to like scratch, I want to pull, I want to, you know, I want to feel. So having that extra bit causes that sensory frustration that can really cause that extra build. So Very good. Very much that same. And that is definitely, I think, on the submissive side of things, which I always thought was interesting, because I think that there's even I think there's even some doms that probably enjoy getting tied up in a certain way without even like realizing that that's something that they might enjoy themselves.
Yeah,
So.
I think it's kind of like allowing the other person to do it to you.
Yes,
because you want it.
That relinquish of control of just being like, yeah, go right ahead, have your way with me. You know, so it's very, very much of that instance. And then after that, I enjoy feeling like a prey hunted by a predator.
Only like a little bit, not like a lot of it, like a little bit.
Like a little, like how much a little?
Like a little bit.
Like a
like
little
I
bit.
like coming back to their place or to my place and like kind of like hee and like running. I don't know how to explain it. Or like when you're running up the stairs and they're trying to like grab your butt. Like
yes,
just a little bit, not a lot of it.
A lot of this is
the heart pumping.
Right. Just a smidgen. For that, and in the case, and some of what I've experienced is definitely when you end up having a lot of that primal kink and a little bit of the almost animalistic kind of kink. An ex-partner of mine was very much into kind of werewolf scenarios, so there would be a lot of the being kind of chased in very like moonlit, not so like hazardous, so it's not like going through the woods and then just accidentally tripping and falling and just oh no, whatever shall I do, big scary werewolf is coming to catch me.
So very like role play.
Very much so, but that is also like in a situational kind of aspect. And then you could also have got the kind of the mental aspect of things where you could be having a conversation with someone and the topic may not be so overtly sexual, but like the innuendos that are in there are very intense enough that you can tell that this person is going after what they want, that you're like, oh okay, you wanna yeah. So that's definitely a fun aspect of that as well.
Yeah, just a little,
not a lot.
Just a little. Nisha, oh no, however did we end up in this candlelit graveyard at midnight? Oh no.
Oh gosh, whatever will we do?
Mac with oh no, step wolf.
What are you doing? It's so good.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking at your screen. What you put for it? All right, you put middle green.
Mainly just because like I have really enjoyed that. I don't know if I don't know how much into that I would be, because I know some people that have gone to some pretty good extremes to it, but from what I've experienced, that is definitely like a okay, like that.
Yeah. Let's
see,
next one.
Don't have any sort of specific fetish or non-standard sexual turn on.
What does that mean? What makes it non-standard? If you're into anything outside of missionary?
I think that like with fetish, that's gonna be like with like a foot fetish or like a blood kink, or let's say you have like a very specific like choking kink, that kind of thing. Like all of those things can be sadistic or masochistic in the big umbrella term, but when you get down to the bits, that's like a sub-specific genre. So if you don't think that you have anything like that, then it would be good to do that kind of in the middle. Yes, something that is typically off-putting to the masses. I guess like water sports or like scat play,
I guess I don't know which ones would even be considered like so specific and so off-putting because I don't know all of the things that exist.
Right, that's out there. There's a lot. I'm still learning myself, and I feel like I find a new one every day.
Yeah, like apparently with the daddy little girl thing, like there are some people who like to wear diapers,
yes,
and like shit in them and like do age play like they are a baby, and I'd be like, yeah, that sounds pretty niche.
Yeah,
that sounds pretty non-standard.
That's a little that's a bit out there. That's different, yeah.
Or like, but then like someone who's really into glasses, like they like people wearing glasses, but like not like a normal amount, like a really lot amount. So it's very non-standard specific.
That's fair.
But like I don't know. There's something. So I guess you said in the middle, or maybe in the.
If you're not really sure, like if that doesn't really lean one way, then being in the middle is absolutely fine. You'll learn more about it as you go through your own journey, and you never know. You might take this test in like 2 months and find out, yeah, I have a very specific fetish. Getting gifts off my throne. That's a specific fetish. That was a joke. Don't do that.
It's so hot when you give subs. I didn't realize I was edging myself every stream.
Yes, it is so nice. Like I can just feel myself getting turned on at the very thought of it.
Oh my god! And when you drop the biddies.
Oh, is it getting hot in here? We turn off the air conditioning.
I didn't know money was so specifically non-standard arousing.
Oh my god, Piku, no.
Oh my god, Piku! No, please! Don't on Daddy Bezos' website! You gotta stay with the TOS!
Oh, shit.
Please do not do that again.
Oh, that was too good. That was perfect. Which for the bit, it was good. It was the good. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Piku.
Yeah, no, because in the same way, I don't think I have anything like any kind of specific fetish that like leans any real way. I'm like, no, I gotta choke me in just this right kind of way in order for me to have just the right kind of nut. Nah, nothing like that. So
you gotta wear the horse mask every time. It does not come off. Oh shit!
Robot!
No! I said don't do that again! Thank you, robot. Now don't any of you dare start a hype train. That is far too arousing. Not
far
okay.
Oh my goodness.
Don't do it. Do not drop at least 100 bits, okay? Don't do it. You can't turn us on this way. We're trying to behave for Daddy Bezos, alright?
Yeah, I gotta save that for the DLC streams. Yep. Jesus.
Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna have to take a break.
Go for it.
I need to cool off.
Do you think I should probably go turn on the air conditioner myself and take another quick bathroom break? And I'm needing me a hydrate on my magic potion bottle. AKA a smoke sippy from the bong piece. Oh, let's call it potion bottle. I gotta show you. Like, go ahead and do your break, and I'll send you a picture of why we call it potion bottles.
All right,
it's a fun step. So,
I'll be back.
Do you think? Oh shit, Kira! Oh no, Kira, sneaky. Drop that shit and ran. Think I didn't see that. Oh, and you can hear me. Oh my god. Silly. Kira is great. May end up like running to the bathroom. No, I just put them back on. I just put the ears back on. Fuck. Shit. Oh, are you guys doing good? Make sure you got your own water to hydrate and whatnot and doing your stretches. I know you're doing very well about taking care of Kira and I, but please take care of yourselves as well. I saw that. They think you just... Ah, fuck! Kira! Oh wait, no, I meant yes, Kira, blast my face with those biddies! I'm so sorry. That came out of nowhere. I don't know what happened.
Anytime.
There. I just got like.
I mean, what?
That's my.
So we were doing this test. Thank you so much for this hype train, guys. We are 81%. By the way, are you just gonna edge us like that? Come on, man. Get us to level 2. Let's go.
Oh god. Oh, okay. All right, so since we're tagging in, I have to go to the bathroom now. So like,
okay, go,
fuck,
go,
shit.
go,
fuck, bits,
go, hell yeah, robot, let's go.
Shit.
Oh my god, we're at 87%. Come on, guys, come on. Do it for Nixie. Yeah. Do it for Nixie. Thank you, Piku, for the 100 biddies. Nitty Gritty City, let's go! I'll hold on. I'll do this for you. I'll do this just for you. Just for you. Just for you, I will do this. Because you guys, we're about to beat the last record. What was the record? I did it for you. See? I I put it on. I'm willing to do this for Nixie. What was the last record? I can't go too hard. No, don't feel obligated. It's a bit. Alright, hold on. Let me get another one. Just another little bit. Oh, what's the record? What's the record? Mods, what's the hype train record?
There's a hype train record?
What?
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 What shit? Fuck.
Nothing's happening.
Nothing's happening. No.
Nothing's happening.
Oh god, shit. Fuck.
Yeah, let's go! 75% on 2? Come on.
Oh my god.
We're so close.
So close. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh my fucking shit. What is going on?
Yeah, let's go, Nitty Gritty!
I'm getting fucking pelted.
We broke the record!
Woohoo! Shit. I think I can see. I think my vision is clearing. I might have.
Your vision is clearing? No, don't worry. Just close your eyes. It's fine. It's fine. We have trust now. I
Got this. I know what I need to do. Keep going. Yes.
Okay. All right. Yes. We are still in the hype train, people. We're talking about kinks, people. If you'd also like to take this quiz, we'll drop the link in the chat. You need to take this quiz. You need to get hype. We are in a hype train. Are you hype? Are you hype right now? Are you trying to take our ears? Let's go! Wait, what level are we at? How high did we get?
I don't know.
Oh my god, because I didn't fucking see the fucking get cells from Let's go! Zilla, you're
Yes.
a chat. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
This is good shit.
we're supporting our favorite content creators here tonight on Nick's
Yes.
VP. Let's go.
Go. Shit.
Yeah, we are level 5.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
Oh god, I love that voice mod. That is so cool.
I'm so good. It's my favorite thing to do. It helps me express myself, voice mod. It really does.
I can understand. It's perfect. It is fantastic. Like, well done. Very well done.
Oh my god.
Whew.
Do you want to continue the things?
Yeah, absolutely. If you're set to continue, absolutely. Robot said all that honesty, communication, and consent all over their face, neck, and chest. Yes, it's all over.
It's too sexy. I'm overwhelmed.
Glaze me with your love. I'm sorry. God, that hurt me. That hurt me in the repercussions.
What's up, CCC Otter? We're in a hype train.
Hello, welcome.
Are you hype? Are you hype?
He's very hype. And I love that. I've wanted to like mess with the voice mod for a minute. It's something I'm gonna have to like I'm off tomorrow. I know what I'm doing once I wake up at some point.
It's a lot of fun. There's a free version. It has like a rotating set of voice mods,
Ooh.
but it's totally it's totally usable if you just want it for like the hee hee ha ha's, right?
Right.
But if there are certain voices you like
Mm-hmm.
and certain custom like voices you want to make on it,
Mm-hmm.
and like the soundboard and stuff, then I think you have to like pay for like the licensing fee. But it is only a one-time thing. It's not like
Ooh.
a subscription. And
I love that.
yeah. So I do pay for it because I like this one. And apparently now people associate this specific one with me. So it's my brand. T-Pain is my brand.
It's worth it. It's good shit.
Oh shit, they have a subscription now, Brobot? Damn, it wasn't a subscription when I paid for it. Maybe I'm good. Maybe I got lucky.
Ah, that's a win. I'm doing good, Cece. We're taking the BDSM test, talking about kink, consent, and communication.
Yeah,
So,
it's literally bdsmtest.org.
BDSMtest.org. They got a short test or a long test, and you can take at your leisure and find out, are you truly the bottom bitch of your group?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have unawakened... Oh, there I go. Unawakened Dommy Mommy energy. We're fine. It's all right. We'll get back there. Your ankles are looking lovely this evening.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah.
We did hit a new all-time record, by the way. 7% level 5. Nice.
Nice. That's you guys.
Yes,
You did that.
Yes, very good. Very good.
Hell
I
yeah.
think we were just on to the next question, which was being part of a group of slaves that serves one master or mistress. That sounds like a life that would really suit me. Which that's
Who
not...
says yes? Can we connect?
Word, right?
Oh, you put that in the middle, huh?
I did. It's not
Put it
one
in
that
the
I could
red.
see that like that's really my kind of thing. Again, that'd be like maybe for a day. For like a day I'd be good just to have fun with that, but not something that would be like a permanent lifestyle change for me. So, would you like to read the next one?
Yes, I was just wondering what Max said same to. What are you saying same to? Can you elaborate?
Oh yeah, what's that?
What's same to wait? I missed it.
Are you looking for some slaves to be at your beck and call? Some submissives to control over? Or do you want to be?
Are you looking to join a harem? Are you?
What are we talking about here, Mac?
Yeah, we're communicating honestly and consensually.
Consensually, yes. Totally not having a consensus of that. Oh,
Okay,
wanting a
we're
harem.
competitors.
Oh. Or like trading cards. That's so bad. I'm sorry. Oh, God, no.
Damn.
Equating
the subs to Pokemon cards.
Gotta collect them all, eh?
TCG.
Yeah. Yeah, Tenchimuyo syndrome. Yeah.
Amazing.
Understandable. That was like my first anime, so I feel like that was definitely some like early childhood programming. It's like, oh, you could have more than one?
I had okay, story time. In high school, I I was a junior dating a senior, and we had a freshman friend, and I liked both of them, and I found out later that my freshman friend liked me, and I didn't, I was growing up very heteronormative monogamous society, right? So, but in my head I was like, why can't I date both of them?
Why not both?
Why is that not
Why not
normal?
both? That's
yeah, why not? And I found out later that my freshman friend liked me too, so something could have happened, but because of the world we live in, I wasn't going to do anything because I was with the other guy first, so.
Right. You were being respectful. You were following the monogamy rules as one does. And I experienced a similar kind of situation in high school. I had a high school sweetheart that lived close to me that was right down the street neighbor. And then I had a long distance boyfriend, and because I didn't know about polyamory, I was constantly causing the three of us a lot of pain and struggle, because I would end up breaking up with one to go date the other because I would notice that my feelings were stronger for the other, and I thought, oh, okay, so I must not truly love the other one, I must only truly love this one, and it was no good for either of us in that regard. Thankfully, we by the end of the school year, we all went our separate ways, on good terms, but it was definitely something that could have been avoided if I had just known what was going on, with my emotions to begin with, why I felt the way I did.
Right.
So.
Yeah. That you weren't a weirdo for being capable of being interested and caring for more than one person.
I had thought for the longest time that I was actually incapable of falling in love, because it just seemed like I had an attraction to multiple people, and that I didn't really know what it was to be in love. I questioned my own capability of that for a very long time, just because I couldn't understand myself, why my emotions were the way they were, And it took a lot for me to kind of unlearn my own negativity about that. To be like, you know what, there's nothing wrong with you. This is just how you are. This is just how you love. And knowing that there is, a community out there, that this isn't just a random occurrence, that, there are several couples and people that are out there that are in these relationships. It's very nice. It's very womforting. Validating. Yeah. There we go.
Yeah. Wait, so are you poly too? Nitty-gritty City?
Oh my god.
Is that yeah, right?
Are we? Oh, this is fantastic, because I didn't know anybody in my early 20s, like nothing. I didn't know nothing. I tried to explain that to people and they were like, oh, so do you plan to marry more than one person? I'm like, no, I don't believe in marriage. But, you know, I feel like you can be dedicated and committed to a person without having to go through the full, like, you know, signing papers and everything like that. But I'm not knocking anybody that does want to do that either.
Mm-hmm. Because it's a tradition, and like
Mm-hmm.
it signifies a milestone, and it's like a proclamation.
Exactly. Exactly.
If you think about it, like there's like, you know, religious marriages, which is like kind of that thing. It's a tradition. It's how you proclaim you're in love with someone and you're going to be exclusive, right? But like then the government side of things is like, would you like to be able to share insurances and when your loved one is in the hospital have the rights to see them?
That's the thing too. Like, we have a lot of things in our government system that requires you to be married to get access to your partner in certain ways, which I don't think that should be the case by any means. You know, if you've lived with someone for like 7 years, clearly there is a commitment that is being made here, you know, just like saying.
You have paperwork or something that says this is my emergency contact, you know, like, or you could like, there could be, it shows how systemically it continues to encourage specifically monogamy.
Absolutely.
And like, because you could have something on your ID card that also like lists other people that, you know, you trust your life to or something, you know?
Right. And like you can see there is evidence, especially if you share a bank account with someone, because you don't have to be married to share a bank account with anybody. There is evidence that there is like, this is a couple. They have been together, and it's not just a couple. Like, these people have been in a committed relationship together for years, you know, living, breathing, eating, surviving, existing together. This is a committed relationship. So, and I hope that in the future, as there are more and more people coming out as polyamorous, and as we are seeing it being more mainstream, that we will come to a point where this is just normal. Like, that's just how it is. And you have those freedoms to be able to take care of your partner or partners, and when they need medical treatment and stuff like that. So, yeah, welcome to gay marriage before actual gay marriage. Exactly.
Basically, yeah.
It
would be nice to have like something that like, because even non-romantically, like you could be like in a platonic kind of like like strong bond with a friend, and maybe like whether or not either of you are in a relationship, like this is your ride or die, like legitimately. And like you would want them to be able to come see you at the hospital if something happened, you know?
Exactly. There are plenty of. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna probably agree with what you said. There are plenty
of asexual marriages. That these are two people that they have no, or in a romantic, there's no sexual attraction, there's no romantic attraction, but they're both like such a strong bond as friends that it makes sense just for the future to marry each other, so that way they've got that security for in the case of things like that happening. So
that makes sense.
Yeah. Which I think is a wonderful kind of evolution of how things have gone. It used to be, you know, that you would have to hide that and marry, you know, in a different way, you know, hide either this part or that part of yourself in order to get that recognition. So I'm happy to see that there has been some like advances. You know, we're taking steps towards it.
Yeah. I like Robot's example.
Shining gold example. Hi, I'm Jay, and this is my hetero life mate, Silent Bob. I love that example. That is my favorite fucking example. Like, right there, right next to Scooby-Doo, that Mystery Machine crew. You know, you can't tell me otherwise. I'm not sorry. There was an episode that they had in like one of the spin-off series in which the girls are having a sleepover and they're wearing each other's summer party clothes, and then Fred and Shaggy are having their own sleepover wearing their summer party, like each other's summer party clothes. I don't know about you, but I feel like that's implying some things. Just saying. I'm just saying.
But they have to like maybe like pretend to be into each other for heteronormative purposes.
Right. You know, they're
sure
all
there
in
are
one big
marriages like
polycule.
that.
Oh gosh,
Like
yeah.
where they're like a polycule, or I don't know. I've read a book where this woman was asexual and she married this man because their parents kind of like betrothed them together, kind of thing, like set them up, matchmaking.
Right,
But
it
he
had
was
to happen.
actually gay and had a boyfriend, and they just all lived together. And she just like, do whatever the fuck you want and leave me alone.
She has stability and like a you know, a family to care for her as she does her endeavors, and he's able to like live out the home life he always wanted without having to hide it or anything like that. So yeah, you know, that's a blessing that I can see in a couple of ways for people. So good stuff. So on to the next question. Would you
do you like to be do you like to be completely tied up during sex?
Yes. There has been some times that's been really fun, but you got to make sure you get the position right, because if you're like, I mean, for being tied up, not just like for the sex position as well, because if you know you're going to be out it for a certain amount of like thrust, you want to make sure you're not going to be halfway through and like, I've got a cramp, we got to stop.
Oh no.
Because nothing is worse than feeling a cramp in the middle of like a session, and you know that you were just right there to where you need to be, and then there comes the cramp, and then you're like, it's done. You're like holding your thigh going, why now? We were so close.
Yeah. I don't know if I like being completely tied up. I'm going to put it in the middle. I have to try it.
Right. Something to give a shot. Yeah, long story short, potassium is important in your diet, kids. It is. It helps with cramps.
Gotta eat more banana.
Eat more bananas. Of both kinds. Next question. I enjoy being kept as a pet in a... I just looked over your see your face, I'm sorry.
Because I read it. I read it. The one you're reading.
Being kept as a pet in a cage, eating out of a bowl, being petted and caressed. That's the one where I lean kind of either in the middle or closer to the yellow, because that's that very specific one. I'm not going to be eating out of a bowl. I don't really want to be in a cage. You know, none of that. But please do pet me. I do also like pets and caresses and little spoiling like that. But no, ain't no way in hell I'm going to be eating out of a bowl on the floor. I'm more royalty than that. Come on.
I actually
emphasis
don't like head pets. I think it's a thing from growing up and always being short and everyone else being tall and them always patting me on the head, but it was always in a condescending way, not a like I like you way. And so I think that might have worked into my brain as a like, I hate this now. Do not pat me on the head. Please love me and caress me with physical affection, but do not just pat on me on the head. That actually might be why I don't have head pats as a redeem. Now that I think about it, why it's never appealed to me.
Understandable. And I remember watching a podcast recently that's actually talked about this for femdoms, and like whether you are okay with like having that kind of like, you know, patting or not, and how that may affect people seeing you as a dominant person. And, you know, it should be absolutely both ways, whether you want to or don't want to have it done. It doesn't invalidate, like, how you are in your own preference, you know? And whether or not you know, just because you don't like them doesn't mean you don't like to be caressed or have a physical affection. Maybe you just want someone to like run their hands through your hair. Maybe you're more of like having your back rubbed. You know, that is still very soft actions in that regard. And need not wanting those don't make you a submissive inherently. There we go. That was what I was trying to say. So
Yeah.
for me, it's definitely in that like that little middle type section, because I don't like what the pat, so to speak, but I enjoy having like a nice like head rub, like a caress that way. So that's really nice. That's enjoyable. Even if I'm the one being the more dominant, like praise me, tell me I'm doing good, say that you're enjoying being dominated by me. Like that's still nice. I still like that feedback. Still good. Still good. Hiku, no head pats, only cheek pinch. Like a grandma? Like a little old lady?
Not if you're pinching my butt cheeks.
Oh.
That's not like a grandma.
No, that's not. Well, it could be. Maybe just not like my grandma.
Yeah. And a word there. Oh boy. Wow, that first one. No.
Oh, goody goody.
Seeing the fear in my partner's eyes when they know I'm going to inflict pain on them.
Yeah, that's sadism. That's absolutely sadism.
Yeah, I don't think I'm a sadist.
I'm not either. Don't mind them being nervous, but I don't know if I want to like see them in like fear. So that's definitely like middle to me.
Okay. I like to be sexually degraded and humiliated by my partner or partners sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
It's very specific. Just because I get so easy to embarrass sometimes and like flustered. That comes back to that whole like gratitude type situation. If they call me out on being flustered, it ends up being kind of like that, where I'm like a little embarrassed, I'm a bit humiliated, but I'm not like turned off or anything. I'm just like, shut the fuck up before I make you shut the fuck up. You know, you're being cute kind of way. But I'm not into being like fully degraded. I'm not trying to hear like how worthless I am and how what good I am for being just like something to be used. I'm not into that. That's a little too much for me. Kind of. I'll pass. Thank you. You know. Let's see.
I'm thinking about it now. How you said like
yeah.
feeling embarrassed could be considered part of it.
It's kind of nice to feel a little bit embarrassed, right? Just a little.
Right.
Not like fully, not like shamed,
Orange.
just like, you know, kind of just embarrassed. Just a little shy about it, like, teehee, you caught me. It's like, you're right.
Orange.
You're like,
Not
maybe.
Red,
maybe.
This is why it's good to discuss this, especially if you don't know shit.
Exactly.
So thank you.
No, I'm happy to help. I'm happy to help. These questions can be a little weird sometimes. They don't always seem to, like, make sense. And with all things being in a wide range, in a spectrum of its own, a lot of these questions can fit to a very specific kind of scenario, but maybe not to all of them. So you really have to kind of look at it from all angles and think, maybe this way, but maybe not that way. You know? Like, for me, this is a hard no. There's no way that I would just leave everything behind just to go live out a BDSM fantasy.
Yeah, that's a hard no.
Yeah. I'm like, I definitely would, like, maybe plan a whole day where I don't have to think about anything but, like, a fun little fantasy vacation. But I'm not gonna, like, completely uplift my life just because, you know, no, no shame to people who do. That's just not my kind of thing. I don't have that dedication to it. It's just, you know.
I'm thinking, I want to meet a person who would do this and ask them about it.
Yeah, like, how does it come from their perspective? Like, what is it for them that they enjoy about that? Like, what speaks to them about it?
Yeah. Do you enjoy playing a different age than what you technically are?
No, not really.
I don't think so either. I haven't tried.
There are people for which kink and BDSM is their whole personality, which is that's their thing. That's your special life interest,
I mean, some people make, I don't know, a game their entire personality.
Right? Right? Absolutely.
I would like not to be nothing but a 24/7 sex slave, i.e. not having any human interaction outside of sex and BDSM. Alright, so what robots say. This specific kind.
Yeah, that's what they're into.
That's red for me.
That's
also red.
Treating my partner with little or no respect during sex / BDSM arouses me. That's like an orange, because that's one, like, if they are wanting to be degraded, we would have to talk about what it is that they are looking for and how we're going to go about that. Because, like, yeah, sure, I'll say some, like, cruel ass nasty shit to you, but if it's going to make me feel like a shitty person, I'm really not that interested.
Yeah, but if we can find a middle ground of things I can say,
a common
because
area.
I know it's turning you on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Without feeling like a shitty person, we can do it.
Because
I can try.
I find the idea of the scenario in which there is a submissive in front of me that is into that degradation kink, and then degrading them verbally, and then seeing a physical, like, reaction. Like, you can see that they are physically reacting to that positively. There's something about that has, like, I guess, a psychological thing for me to it. It's like, oh, okay, you are enjoying this to some aspect. This is yeah. I think that's really where that lies for me.
That makes sense.
That is also going to be very specific on what it is that I am saying to degrade them with, too.
Yeah, yeah. I like being forced into submission much more than submitting spontaneously.
That one's going to be a middle green.
I don't like being forced into submission. That one might be orange for me. Cause, like, if Kabedon fits in there, I'm okay with that.
Yeah. Like, absolutely, so that would be the kind of thing. So I have noticed that we are we have hit, I think, about 3 hours. Yeah, we're at 3 hours and 22 minutes. It's only at 37%. So we may have to...
We can do...
Oh, I didn't realize I was mute. Haha.
Oh no! I think that'll work out. I'm okay with see if we can get to 50%. I wanted to know what the results were gonna be.
We can try it. If you feel like we can, like, focus on it really hard, we can see, and, like, maybe we can get it done by like within the next 30 minutes.
Okay, we can try.
You ready?
We can try. Okay, but I don't, like, if we're wanting to have some thoughtful discussion.
Yes.
I don't mind trying for 30 minutes, and if we don't finish, then we pause, and then we do, I guess, continue later. But will I lose all my progress?
We'll have to. Well, we don't want to speed run. There's so much that we're learning here. What we'll have to do is see if you can just maybe bookmark it or save it at what that where that test is currently, and then we can just come back to it next time.
Yeah. All right. But let's see if we can do this.
Let's see if we can. Oh, go ahead.
I would like it. Is okay? Yeah. I would like it when my partner is completely tied up during sex.
I enjoy that. That is definitely that like bondage restriction. It's just you're the one that's going to be in control instead of being the one controlled.
Right.
For it.
I think I want to try it. So I'm going to put it light green because I don't know how I feel about it until I try it.
Right. Right. Not something that you've had any experience with before or anything.
The idea sounds fun. I have plenty of sexual fantasies that I would like to try out. More than most of my kinky peers. I don't think so.
Well, I'm questioning my choice because I'm like, well, yeah, no, I've got a couple of ideas. I have a couple of games that I think would be really fun to play. I don't know if anybody kind of considers
Yeah, right?
things about the same as much as I do. Like if I was to sit down and to plan a scene, I would go into depth and figure out what would be like a very fun combination of very specific kinks. Just for that scene, like, are we wanting to do a combo? Are we wanting to have a little bit of some bondage, a little bit of humiliation kink? Are we wanting to do a little bit of exhibition on top of that? Like, what is going to be that thing? And I think most people tend to be like, well, let's just focus on the one kink for the evening. But that's also like an assumption. So
I think you would be in the green then, for sure.
thank you.
I think I'm gonna be orange.
I'm sorry.
No, why are you sorry? I don't think I have this as many sexual fantasies. Mine are pretty, I think, standard.
It's possible. I think a lot of it also is when you start trying things out and you start learning more, you're like, okay, now I'm wondering what else is there? What more can we do? You know? So that's definitely a
I think that can change over time.
Yeah. So
I find it.
Oh, go ahead.
Yes. I was gonna read the next one.
Go for it.
I find it adorable when my partner acts or dresses childlike, or when they engage in childlike activities such as coloring in a coloring book or playing on a playground.
So that one is an age play question.
Yeah.
That one is specifically an age play question. So I do go ahead and put it in the red, just because I know what it is that they are asking. But I do think it is adorable if I find my partner is coloring in a coloring book. But that doesn't mean that I'm into age play. I just think it's cute.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, they're having some enrichment in their environment, you know?
Agreed.
So that's one of those that's a little tricky, and I'm hoping that as time goes on, they'll consider updating some of the questions that they have for this, because that one, I don't know how much that still applies now in, like, modern day.
Right. Yeah.
So. Nope. We're good. We're good. you just fell off the couch a little bit. Yep.
It just be like that sometimes. I could be sexually submissive now and be sexually dominant another time, either to the same or to another partner. Yeah.
Yeah. That's that hard green. That's a switch question. That's straight. It's like, yeah, I could, you know, what do you want to eat? Maybe a burger. Maybe some tacos.
Maybe Chinese takeout.
Maybe Chinese takeout, yeah. Yeah, let's see. I am willing to pay for porn if it really suits my sexual interests.
I've never paid.
Yeah, same. I have not before. But if we consider porn like not safe for work art for your OCs, then maybe.
I'm gonna put that one yellow to the left.
One yellow to the left. Yes. And I enjoy this wonderful poly question. I'm totally cool with my partners having sex with other people. I like that question. The thing that tickles me about it is the way they have it phrased makes me think that it's like, I'm totally cool with my partner having sex with other people.
No hesitation.
No hesitation. Yes, blue Twitch and not safe for work art definitely count. Let's see. Do you want me to read this next one?
Yeah.
Let's see. I mean, on the poly one, I am totally cool with my partner having sex with other people. Any freedom that my partners allow me, I want to allow them the same. Just because I feel like it's equal, it's even. You know, we should. It should just be fair. They don't have to. I certainly don't push them to do so, but that is something that I think is important. In an ideal relationship, my partner would see me as a mere object. To them, I only exist when they're horny or when they need my service in some other way. And that would be like that free use that we talked about. I see you shaking your head like, no, no, take it away. It's no good. It's no good. No, thank you.
I see you put it in the middle.
That one is one of those cases is that it's, you know, if I'm feeling like it for that day, that free use aspect is pretty nice. I want to explore it a little bit more, in which it is not so much like an objectification as it is that I am just going on about my regular day, and then my primary is interacting with me as I try to continue to get my normal stuff done. Because I feel like it's a challenge. It's like I'm focused, I'm doing good, and then like, oh no, suddenly there's hands in places that they weren't before. So
it sounds like fun.
It does, but that really has to be a time and place kind of thing, because if I'm not prepared for that sexual interaction, like mentally, and you know, someone goes to touch me in that way, it could actually go in the opposite direction, and not be enjoyable, and be more like, I need to peel my skin off my body.
Oh, yeah.
But that is also because of like past trauma reasons for myself. All right. So next page, we're doing good. We're at 52%. Look at that.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. Would you like to continue, or shall we put a pause in it for the evening?
How do you feel?
I'm still doing pretty good. If you're doing good for the moment, I'm doing good as well. I think if we keep on this track, we might be okay to finish within the next, like, few.
Okay.
Like,
let's try it then.
Yeah, because I don't think we're too far behind. I think we might make it. We just can't get distracted. Yeah. We can't go on any tangents.
Yeah. I just... They're starting to sound a little bit similar. Like, this page is like, making my partner suffer for my pleasure is one of the best things in my life. Like, they're starting to kind of like, okay, we've kind of heard this question before, but with a slightly different like focus.
Right. If they sound that way, you're welcome to go ahead and mark them exactly the same, because I think they also fit similarly in that way. Like, that's very much like an okay, maybe a little bit, but not a lot. Living in a group of slaves owned by me and serving me would be my ultimate life goal.
Ultimate life goal? No. It sounds pretty cool, but like in a harem kind of way. Like if I lived another life and I was like a princess and I had a harem, I'd be like, I love this. This is great. Everyone take care of me and I'll provide you financial freedom. This is great.
Yes. Let's see. Burbot says, yeah, you've reached the point where they flipped the perspective from dom side to sub side. Okay. So that's good to know. I hadn't realized they had made that, like, switch over to things. I had not observed. I feel like that's kind of like in between the yellow and the green for like a day in a harem kind of way. That sounds really fun. Otherwise, that's a lot of responsibility 24/7.
It's no big deal when things I try turn out bad for me. It's part of the risk, and it's a necessary part of discovering what works and what doesn't.
Absolutely.
I guess this is like, your kind of like your openness to trying new things.
Mm-hmm. That's still very much still like, are you willing to try new things? But that definitely being like no, I'm not too butthurt that this didn't really work out like I wanted it to. It's just what it is.
Mm-hmm.
So I am also currently in a long-term relationship, so I will go ahead and mark that. Absolutely agree.
All right, I will mark it.
So I don't know if that's like in reference to anything and how that plays up. That they may be for like non-monogamous type. See, Brobot, they reword the same question. Do you want to do the thing to that person? Or B, do you want the person to do things to you? Okay, right. This one makes me raise an eyebrow. I have plenty of sexual fantasies which would be at very least unethical to execute. What about it are we talking about here, friend? Like, what would be unethical? What are we talking about? I'm a hard no, because I'm not trying to be, no.
We don't even need to open those cans of worms.
No good, I'm thanks.
No.
I mean, no
I
thanks,
would
I'm
like-
good. No good, I'm thanks.
Oh my god, I would like to provide my partner or partners with explicit slave training. Train them in prescribed physical positions and rituals.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Not for me. Too much responsibility.
Same. Like, that's something that I've read a little bit about BDSM quiz. Like, would you like to admit to a crime today?
Yeah, it's a lot of sauce in that statement. I agree.
Yes. The positions that it comes to when it is in the submissive slave training is interesting. Thing that they can be applied in some scenarios, but it's not something that I would do like again all the time, and not something I want to be permanently doing with any new partner. You know, I'm not trying to take care of people that much. I want to take care of you, but I'm not trying to take care of you that much.
Yeah.
So
in questionnaires like these, I tend to go for the extreme answers rather than the middle answers.
That one, I swear, is just meant to be like some kind of control. I always end up putting it in the middle because it's like, fuck you. What the fuck do you mean? You were actively asking me if I go for the extreme answers, and then, like, in order to answer that question, it would have to be an extreme answer. So, no, I'm gonna stay in the fucking middle.
Yeah, what is this for? This is trying to do some shit. 60%! Let's go!
Almost there. How we feeling? Still feeling toasty?
Good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good. I enjoy...
Oh my god.
Ooh. What's that?
No, yeah, sorry, I was just reacting to what you were reading.
Yes, I enjoy keeping my partner as a pet, providing them with a cage, feeding them out of a bowl, petting, caressing them. I have had partners that have had very, like, puppy dog type traits, and we have played around with them, like, kneeling in front of me, almost like a puppy dog, doing, like, little dog tricks, and that's been kind of fun, being the dominant one in that situation, I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's been very pleasant. Like, that's been like, okay. Kind of nice. It's like having a pet without having a pet, you know? So that one for me is like one of those like strong agrees.
Okay. I'm on the opposite end of the spectrum for this one.
Just use like no, I would never want to like make them eat out of a bowl. Like that's a bit much for me, but having the play of it, the teasing little bits, maybe the barking even, it just sounds really cute to me. It's like, aww. I think it feels like it's a type of devotion. It's that you're just so smitten you can't help but be like a little puppy dog.
I can see that.
belly rubs. Nitty Gritty gets it.
Put on little ears.
Yes.
Maybe a collar. A leash.
Yes.
Yeah, orange. I get it.
Let's see.
Maybe actually that would be light green. Right, never mind, I changed it.
You're like, wait a minute.
When the light furry aspects get into it, I'm like, huh.
The thing that it comes to is to try to separate the furry part of that, which I know is weird because this is animal behavior, but this is also this is ranging. Like, this is also just ears and a little tail if so need be. It doesn't have to be like fursuit. Some people could absolutely do the fursuit and probably do the fursuit when it comes to pet play. But the majority tends to stick to just like, you know, cute little ears and like a butt plug tail. So like that's, you know, cute little collar. There's so many. It's just cute. I just want to be cute, and I want to dress up and be cute, and I want my partner to dress up and be cute, and we can just have dress up and be cute like cat puppy people, and then like that's it. Like, what is wrong with that?
Nothing.
That's it.
You're not hurting anyone.
Exactly. Have you seen some like custom ears that are out there? Remind me to like send you. Yes, you've seen them. You know exactly what I'm talking about. The stuff is gorgeous. They got custom piercings. It sparkles. I love it. Will I bark if I get a pair? Maybe. We'll consider. Nope.
We'll find out. Ooh, this one's a spicy question. If I could not fulfill all of my partner's sexual desires, I would encourage them to see other people to fill the gaps.
Yes, because I don't like knowing that they are not getting that fulfillment. And in my history of relationships, when people are not getting what they need in a relationship, they will go to seek that out without meaning to. And so I would want them to be like, well, yeah, I still want us to be together, but like if there's something that you are needing sexually from me that I cannot provide, whether it's like more frequent, you know, interactions, very specific kind of kink that I may not be into, then yeah, absolutely. Seek it out, find someone, make sure that they're consensual, you know, don't hide the fact that you're with me, of course, and then just, you know,
take STD tests so everyone knows that they're good.
Be safe always. Yeah. But otherwise, yeah, you know, do what you need to. Life's too short to try to restrict people's freedom, let alone my own. So, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's definitely on the green side for me. Same with the one like right after that, which is my partner having multiple partners while I'm monogamous. Okay, I misread that. No, that one's a little bit more because wait,
I just realized the other interpretation of this.
Yeah, my partner having multiple partners while I'm monogamous, except for threesomes with my partner involved, sounds like a perfectly acceptable situation. I could see why that might be the case in a kink sense, but in a polyamorous kind of way, it doesn't feel good to me. That doesn't feel equal.
I feel like it can be interpreted. I feel like the lack of inequality, but like what if you are monogamous, right?
Yes.
And your partner isn't.
Right.
But you're okay with them being polyamorous while you stay as like primary or whatever and monogamous. It's just like for some fun times. You don't want these other relationships yourself.
Right.
Like that's fine. But if it's like they're allowed to be polyamorous and you must stay monogamous, like then it sounds like an inequality. So I don't know how to interpret this question.
And it's a good way that you pointed it out that way, because my secondary partner is monogamous. They they are only dating me. They're not dating my primary partner or nothing like that. And they don't really have an interest in like being polyamorous or anything like that. They have no problem with me being poly, and they're not going to stop me from being poly either.
Right.
They are just, that's not something that they are into themselves.
Right.
So,
and that's valid.
It's very valid.
Because it is hard to be poly. Like I've had my friends be like, "Girl, you do you," but That sounds like too much work. One is enough.
One is enough. And it can
So
be. Like,
it's
that's
possible.
yeah, like that's completely understandable. You know, there can be definitely a lot of drain in being a polyamorous person. But those that stick with it, you know, myself included, guarantee that it is very fulfilling in it. Like, I'd always felt for a long time that, like, I always had a lot of love to give, and even when I had a very, like, satisfying and happy relationship with my primary, I still found myself gaining feelings for other people. So, you know, there's a lot to that there.
Yeah.
So if it's consensual boundaries, but wording worries about respect of partner comforts, that's the main thing. I can't decide whether I want to put it on a yellow or like the lighter yellow orange just because of that. Because
I'm gonna put it in the middle just because I feel like that's the safest answer. To not like tip it one way or another for whatever this is for.
That's fair. That's fair. I think that's supposed to be for non-monogamous. So for how that works, if it was to lean more green, but I'm not sure how that works. If you agree, yeah. So that, yeah. Meh. I often behave in animalistic ways during sex, like growling, howling, snarling.
Me? No.
So that's not really been a thing that I've come to. I've had partners that have done that, and I'm gonna tell you, you find a good dom partner that's got like that deep grumbly growl.
That could be very cool.
It's very nice, especially if there's like some kind of like fuck that's coming after that growl, because you know that they are just feeling too damn good. It's like, oh, okay, my ego just went Whew. This shit's tasty. It's like, give me another serving, thank you. Yes, I love vocal people. Enjoy that. You don't have to say verbally that you're liking it. Just like let whatever noise is in your throat out, and then I will understand and interpret it. I know what it means. I promise.
Yeah.
So that's definitely
it's a nice
aspect.
way to get feedback without talking.
Yes, love it. Zealot. Okay, look at that.
We're taking notes.
Taking notes. Let's see.
Nitty gritty into puppy. Shale into marks. I remember. Next one. In an ideal relationship, I should have no hard limits. My life should belong to my partner, and they should decide what is good for me.
Yeah, that's right in the orange for me. Because those hard limits, those are going to be your boundaries. That's going to be like, you know, what is and isn't okay. And that definitely lies within that free use aspect of, you know, just having your dom do as they wish to you. So, which, I mean, considering that is still within your consent, it just says that it would be anytime, whatever, like, anywhere as that is, which could be appealing, but I like having those limits. I like being okay with being like, you know, let's not try to stick it in my ass today. Not today.
Nitty-gritty.
Like Kira would forget. Yeah, you've been paying attention. You've been studying really well.
Yeah.
Not today.
What's I put red for that one. I'm also putting red for the other one. I'll go a long way to make my appearance match my partner's desires. Absolutely not.
Yeah, no, don't do that. Don't do that at all. There's no need. Anybody that asks that of you, you should probably find somebody else.
I feel like if they ask you like, oh, wear that dress or wear that lingerie or wear like this costume, like that's fine. Yeah, but that's not going a long way.
Yeah, I'm not changing my hair color. I'm not like, you know, getting any plastic surgery or anything done. Like, no.
Exactly.
You bought me that dress and you think it would look cute for dinner tonight? Absolutely, I'll wear it. Hell yeah. That's fine with me. So.
Yeah. That one's red. If part of my sexual desires are not fulfilled by my partner, I would want to see other people to fill the gaps. So, because I'm poly, yeah?
in a way, like, I think that's definitely something that puts into play with poly, and I usually do end up clicking onto the middle green space, because that absolutely can happen. I had a prior partner who I loved to pieces, but like sexually we weren't very compatible. So, you know, we had talked about me finding a playmate or a companion, you know, for that, because I didn't want to break up with them. I loved them very much. I still wanted to have a life with them. It's just, you know, this aspect of us, we just, you know, we couldn't work it out. Just was not working. So but it's not that I necessarily need to have partners that fulfill me in that way either. I'm not going to go actively looking. It just may be something to be like, okay, well, you know, there is something that I am missing. I'll consider if that's something I really need to have fulfilled, and then probably go from there about, you know, whether I'll take that step to getting that need met.
Right. Kind of like friends, right?
Yes.
So you may have a friend who's really into Pokemon like you are, but they're really not into D&D like you are. So you go and, like, you don't stop being a friend because they're not into D&D. So you might go try to find friends who are into D&D.
Exactly.
But that doesn't devalue your relationship with your friend because they're not into D&D.
No.
But also maybe your life is very fulfilled with that friend. So you're not actively looking, like, you're not that into D&D that you, like, need other people who are
like,
into
I'd love to play a game sometime, but I'm not going to be going on to Craigslist looking for a DMM to host a game anytime soon. So that is that is definitely in that kind of in that aspect. I realize now that's like an extra pun because DM is Dungeon Master and BDSM areas are usually called dungeons, so love that. That wasn't intentional originally. I wanted to let you know that. Like, that was accidental until I was like, oh, she's laughing. Why is she? Oh, that's why she's
layers.
I got myself with that one.
We are at 67%.
How are we feeling?
Let's try this page.
Okay, all right. I enjoy feeling like a predator hunting its prey. So that's the Dom side of that.
A little bit.
A little bit. Yeah. That's nice. I like it when my partner takes on a nurturing, guiding, almost parental role in the relationship.
Maybe a little bit.
Yeah, because that's that being taken care of type aspect that I really enjoy. I'm not trying to get actually parented. I'm not trying to have somebody coming in yelling at me that I haven't cleaned my room and I need to get it done before I get my ass busted. Like, please no, I'm not into that. I'm gonna go ahead and click on a solid green for that one. I
enjoy watching other people being naked or having sex. I actually haven't watched that much, but I do.
I don't usually like go out of my way to do it. Like, I don't think like, let me go watch a little bit today. It's more so like oh, okay. I see that one of my VTuber friends is streaming on the DLC site. Let's go like check them out and support them. And then it'll be one of those cases that's like, okay, look at them. This is actually not that bad. When it comes to any kind of like actual porn, I find it difficult to really watch anything mainstream just because it seems so ridiculous in its pacing and the story. And I'm like, do people honestly believe that this is how it works? Like,
I don't think so, unless they're young.
Right.
I think a lot of people are turning now more towards amateur porn because they want something a little bit more real. So that's pretty cool.
It is, and it's good.
Oh shit, robot.
Gotta buy it. Oh, okay. Nice. Love that.
They shot their shot and he said yes.
Hey, you never know. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. That was the shit. And it was a wonderful experience for all of them. Like, you see bro out there, he's like, best night ever. He loved that shit.
Amazing.
Let's see.
Oh my god. What's the next one? Oh, I put that in the middle green for me.
Yeah, I'd like my partner to submit to me 24/7, and I'm willing to take the responsibility that comes with that. That is good. That is really nice. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Care package. Thank you, Piku.
Orange.
Let's see. Completely in charge in the bedroom. That one's gonna be like the lighter green for me. Because I do, in like
orange.
the more submissive sides, to have a little bit of a command going. It's like, yeah, you can take charge. It's fine. Shall we answer this next one together?
green.
Green. Oh. Every time I've taken...
Can they read it? Can they read it
on the stream? Yes, they can. I'd hope so. Can y'all read it? I don't mind reading it out aloud if we need to. If I could make some money from selling porn clips of myself, I definitely would. Every time I've ever taken this test, that's never been a doubt. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, click. Yeah. It's the blue Twitch question. It is the blue Twitch question. You may be interested in blue Twitch if...
Right. Being in fear of what my partner is going to do to me physically is arousing.
It can be a little bit. It can be a little
Like an
arousing.
orange.
Yeah.
It's that like prey predator like chasing me to slap my butt or like tickling me, like, you know, when you're like, hee hee, they're gonna tickle me when you're like growing up and stuff, like that kind of stuff.
Just like in a playful kind of way, not in a like, oh no, I'm in danger kind of stalking kind of way. Yeah. Understandable. Like, completely understandable. I
74%.
74. We're getting so close. Where that comes into me is like being blindfolded and not really knowing like, what is the next step? Where are you touching? Where are you kissing? What's going to be moved? What's going to be grabbed? What's going on?
That.
Yeah. That one is good in that aspect. So that's why I tend to go a little bit on the green side, because it's like, well, maybe in some aspects that's okay.
Right.
So.
I feel the need to serve my partner and treat them with the highest respect, addressing them as superior.
That one is like either the middle or the lighter green for me, because it really depends on how they respond to it. If they end up having a cocky attitude to it instead of being more appreciative, I tend to be like, oh, okay, well, you know, that's an immediate snap out of sub mode into dom mode. It's like, well, since you didn't appreciate the gifts that you've been given, allow me to change my mind. Yeah, exactly. I can either praise you or peg you. Pick one. Yeah.
Talking back. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. No, go ahead. You're right. I was gonna continue
transition us.
Yes.
Transitioning. Talking back to one's dominant in a teasingly disobeying way should be part of the sub's fun.
Agreed. I do agree.
Yeah, I guess.
Because it is. It's that teasing aspect, you know, and it's the little pushback for things. So I think it's like almost a sub right. Like, that's just something that you got. That's just what a sub does. Is that little like pushback. And the brat meter for Kira continues to grow.
Why do you say that?
No reason. No reason at all.
When it comes to sexual acts, my own discomfort is pretty much irrelevant if it allows me to give my partner more pleasure. Red.
Yeah. I mean, I'm definitely on that side of things, because like, I don't want to be uncomfortable. I'm on the floor. I'm coming for the ankles. Ah, fuck. I didn't get up fast enough. Shit. Next time, you watch me. Swiggity snooty for coming for them toe beans. I don't have a foot fetish. I would like to clarify. This was only for the bit. Just say.
What's the timer now on the foot fetish? Did you reset it after the first time?
I didn't. I think that's only been like the second time though, like fingers crossed of it being mentioned. So heck yeah. Let's see. I don't need physical pleasure from sex. If my partner is enjoying it, that's all I need. That's a sometimes for me. Like there's just ways that I'm not interested in like receiving or like enjoying any attention in that regard, but I would be more than happy to dedicate time in getting my partner off. So
yeah,
the robot says 2.5 hours since last feet joke. We made it a little while.
I enjoy verbally degrading my partner or calling them humiliating names during sex.
That's also on that like kind of middle side. It's like maybe a little bit, you know. I don't want to like be cruel. I'm not going to knock them down in their parents' intelligence or otherwise, but yeah, I will absolutely look them in the eye and say, "Oh, you're being a little shit." So, yeah. As one does. So, let's see. Sometimes watching people have sex is more fun than participating. That's a middle green because again, that goes into the you know, pleasing your partner and then not receiving anything. It's like I'm more interested in like, you know, focusing the intention on them than I am receiving anything in that moment. So
what if you're watching other people but also pleasuring yourself? Is that participating or is that not participating?
I'm not sure. I think participating would be if you were to participate with them. I think if you're just like viewing and then like getting off, that's like some maybe different. But I'm not sure. I've not investigated the rules of voyeurism. That is not participating. Thank you, Brobot. We appreciate advice from a master voyeur himself.
Viewing and self-pleasure is separate.
Okay. Nice. Okay. That's very good to know.
I might put this in yellow, in neutral.
Like maybe, possibly.
Yeah.
Not no, but not yes.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
See, I enjoy it when my partner plays or acts like a pet animal, like a dog, cat, pony, etc. That's definitely like the middle spot, yellow green. Just because like like I mentioned, just like cute puppy dog type. I just find it so adorable because they'll look up at you with those like big ol' eyes. It's like, I'm fine, just love me, just pet me, and I'll worship you. And I'm like, oh God, I can't do this. My heart. So. See, Brobot, I had to have that talk with the couple. I was there just to watch and record, not to be involved. And when I was obviously enjoying the show, that was fine. So, hey, well, that's good to know.
82%.
Almost there.
How are we feeling?
I'm doing good. We might be able to make it.
I want to finish.
We can do this.
I want to finish.
You got this.
You can do this.
Let's go. All right, so.
I like to be completely in charge of the bedroom and order my partners around.
Yes. I do. When it's time for that time, I'll be like, all right, well, this is what I'm looking for. This is what, you know, I'm wanting to get. Of course, with their consent and with their own like input into it. But when it does come to the scene, I don't really have a problem with telling them to go or do or be what I need or what we need for that moment.
A little bit.
It's a little bit.
A little bit for me.
Do you?
I guess it's because.
Yeah.
I guess this is so this is specifically a BDSM test. That doesn't necessarily mean in a sexual encounter that there constantly has to be the defined roles of BDSM.
That is correct.
So I feel like when I think about this one,
Mhm.
I think about like I don't mind telling them what to do, but not like ordering them around.
Right.
It's like I prefer the encounter to be more like you both have good chemistry. So even without necessarily like having to talk, you guys just go with the flow, you
Right.
know?
It just meshes well.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can see that. And you
I'll
can
put it in light green.
The idea of being tortured sexually is appealing.
Tortured sexually.
Right. I sense the hesitance. So that would be like being tied up, right? And then like a wand, max speed, directly to the clit. And orgasm denial. Like once it got close to that point where you were about to, it stops immediately. And then you go back. And then when you get to that point, you stop. And then you go back. And then it gets to that point, and then you stop again.
This doesn't sound like fun.
I was watching your face and I couldn't tell if you were like progressively getting more angry. You were like, no, wait a minute. Hold on. The other aspect would be to instead of stopping, you just keep going until you do release, and then you just continue. Like that vibration while you're there is still going, so it's oversensitizing you and your nerves. So that would be another like tortured sexually type experience as well. Not to get explicit in detail, but the idea was like, so this would be a fun thing that would be in this situation. You're like, no, I don't like that. I don't want that. It's not fun.
Yeah. I'm gonna put it orange. Cause like, if it's more like teasing, I'm okay with it.
Right.
But not full on torture.
But not torture. It's like, it's fine to tease, but torture is not good. No like.
Where'd you put it?
A little bit in the middle, because I do enjoy a little bit of the torture. But if it gets like too much, some kind of like ace brain will kick in, and then I will like no longer be interested. It's like, okay, well, all the nerves are dead. We are receiving no enjoyment for what we are doing. And that's so disappointing. Like, I'm sure it's disappointing to the other person, but like, I'm here like, man, I was enjoying this. We were having fun. What the fuck? What happened? Why did my body decide to be like, well, you're cut off. You're going to be experiencing celibacy for a good week now. Like, cool.
No, it's awful.
So, yeah, as it goes, it can be pretty fun and enjoyable in the right amounts, you know, with the right ways. And the next one's going to be like a red for me, because I really don't want to have to do really disgusting things for my partner's pleasure. I don't care how much it arouses them. I don't want to do it. I'm sorry.
Same. I agree. There's my boundary.
that is the line that I will not be crossing.
Are you willing to leave behind everything to live the BDSM life of your dreams?
No.
Same.
The only way that it would be the BDSM life of my dreams if we're talking about that harem situation.
Yeah. I become the princess of like in a perfect home. I don't have to do any work. I just have to exist and be pleasured. Like, great. That's the BDSM life of my dreams.
That is it. That's the one.
But I don't think that's what it is.
Don't think that's what they were talking about either.
Yeah.
See, I
like inflicting. Yeah, go.
I like inflicting pain during sex and seeing the results of it. That's like the scratches, the bite marks, and you're the one inflicting the pain this time, not receiving the pain. And that one's like, that's a big green. Because yes, I do.
It's a light green.
Just enjoy it. For those that I have had the pleasure of enjoying a moment with, that have liked a little bit on the rougher side. That goes back to the whole noises way, and their response and their reaction to it is enough for me to be like, okay, if you enjoy the pain, like how much do you enjoy it, and like what can we do to make you sound more like that? It's like, that was a nice sound. I like that sound. Make that sound again. Type.
Yeah. I like leaving the hickeys. And yeah, I like making them make the sounds.
Yes, the sounds are so good. Sounds are so nice, and I think that's definitely like, do you know that there is a thing called an audiophile?
Someone into sound.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it's not just like in sound. It could be voices. It could be what that voice is saying, how that voice says it. It can also be like music, how
Right.
what tickles the brain in that kind of way, which is interesting because, like, for myself and for my own sensory, music is very much part of getting me into the mood for things. If we're looking to be a little extra spicy for the evening.
Yeah. That makes sense. That's fair. I don't think I'm an audiophile like that.
I mean, it's possible that you may not be. That's specific for everyone. That would be one ways to find out is that if you notice that when you're listening to a certain kind of song, you end up getting like a chill or goosebumps, like you wouldn't, or like you would if someone had hit a very sensitive spot in like touching you, whether it,
like the ASMR.
yeah, somewhat.
I guess yeah, it has happened, but not like enough for me to associate it with like
being a kink, like being a fetish.
Yeah.
And that's understandable because that's not something I would consider it either. There's plenty of times that I have that kind of reaction with a song, and I'm not like, man, now I gotta go like masturbate. That song was too much. It's too good,
Yeah.
It's more sort of one of those like, oh, okay, yeah, no, I like the way that this feels. I like the way that this sounds. I could imagine this type of beat being in a very like, spicy kind of scene.
Yeah,
because there's plenty of songs out there that have a kept up beat that you can thrust to, and that adds a fun little thing that you can do, in combo of everything else.
I know you're speaking seriously, but as soon as you're like, there's a song that has a beat and you can thrust to it, all in my head is
Yep, that is, yes, thank you, Scurvy. Yes. That is the thing. That is one of the things. I don't know personally, like, what that particular individual was following along to, because personally I don't know, like, what is it. No, I just
That's
can't.
not one of the songs. Robot's asking, could have you ever gone up to hearing other people have sex? You mean like you hear your neighbors through the wall kind of thing?
I think so. Or I'm wondering if it's like because you have like spicy audios, that you people do, the ASMRs and whatnot. That's definitely one that I can say yes to. That I've been like, okay, because there are often like various sayings and various comments in those audios that really contribute to the overall like fantasy of the scene. And where I tend to hear things very sensitively. God bless it, Sebby. I just got those back. Then those kinds of audios feel very realistic to me, and as if I can almost hear them like right there in my ear talking.
Right. Yeah.
Which should be fun. And then other times it's like, this is too much and I don't know why I'm listening to this. Can we please remove it from my ears, my brain, and all of my being?
Right.
So,
Mm-hmm.
and what about you? Have you ever?
I hmm, I don't think I still think there's a lot of stuff like I'm unpacking and unlearning about myself, like things that make me feel shy or like guilty or like I shouldn't be listening to them.
Mm-hmm.
And like porn is one of them. And so like and so like listening to other people have sex feels taboo, but I haven't kinkified it, you know?
Right.
I'm just learning to be okay with it.
It's
And
just
that it's not anything wrong.
right. It's just a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Not anything
Hey,
specific or
Gamey.
nothing. It's just a thing. Evening, Gamey.
Yeah. So I haven't tried really listening to audio to get off. But it's not a bad idea to try.
Right. It's really not. I would recommend just going and because there's plenty of YouTubers that do their own like not safe for work audios and whatnot. Listen to a few, see if you can get through the first little bits, and then if you're like, okay, yeah, no, I'm having a reaction to this, then you might be into that kind of thing. It might be your stuff. See, Zealot says personalized audio hits me well, but I can't do generalized audio. I could see that. With personalized, you do have that chance of like getting something that's dedicated to you, the person.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Think about it. It was like really hard for me to start watching porn.
Mm-hmm.
Like I would get embarrassed.
Understandable.
Now I watch some. So I think it's the same with audio. I think I'm gonna have to try some and feel embarrassed until I don't.
But, hey, that'll be the best bet. And that's the best, like, go for it. Mac, I once heard Buddhist monks used to train themselves to be pleasured by the idea of a flower.
That's impressive.
That is impressive. Well, I mean, with everything that we've learned, just trying it's the best way to go about it. See if you can find something that might tickle your fancy, some kind of like specific fetish or genre that we may have mentioned today, just so that you can get an idea of like how it may play out, and then just kind of imagine if you were the people in that scene. See how you feel, see how you react.
Yeah. Which one are we up to now?
We're on, I answered them a little bit early, but we're on, I could not always be dominant or always submissive, I need both. And I did go ahead and answer that one, because that was like, yeah.
Yeah.
And that...
I answered it the same as you.
Exactly. And then the next one, I like to dominate my partner, especially in the bedroom. That one's like a little bit past the yellow. Just because, like, yeah, a little bit. I do kind of enjoy having that control to it.
Yeah, same.
So
Zealot,
close.
you and me both. I watch porn muted. I think that's why I don't know if I can do audio yet, because I haven't gotten to that level. Oh my god, I didn't explain that. I watch porn, but I watch all of my porn muted.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I don't think I'm ready yet for the audio, which is why I'm like, I have to try some.
Right, gotta give something a shot, just to give it a go.
We're at 89%.
Hell yeah!
What do you think? Just like 2 more of these?
I think so, and I don't think that they are gonna be like too intensive. I get the feeling that the last few questions are gonna be a little bit on the repetitive side. Like this one, I like to sexually degrade and or humiliate my partner sometimes. Yeah, I remember it was just basic. I will naturally take on a nurturing, guiding, almost parental role in a relationship. That's a hard green for me because I do still like to take care of people, even if I have had to take care of for a while. I like that. I enjoy that. It's very, like, fulfilling to me.
Kind of, but not parental.
Right.
So I might put it in the middle. No. A light green?
whatever feels like the best. Because like this
feel
doesn't
like I
necessarily
put
mean that
a lot
you're.
of stuff in the red.
Hey, no, this is fine because this is like we're narrowing it down. We're figuring it out.
Mhm.
We're unlocking the secrets of Kira P. Raptor Girl.
All right. Okay. The idea of torturing someone sexually is appealing.
Yes.
It's a lot of like, I would do it to you and I would probably enjoy doing it to you, but not necessarily that I want it done to me.
Right.
Kind of thing.
For me, not for we.
Yeah.
So to speak.
You too, Gamey Hydrate. There's
Right,
also
Gamey.
that's the care package.
Yes.
Viceroy.
What you buying rope for, Hey Tay? What you got there? What you what you doing? Ah, fuck. Alright, I'm coming for the ankles. Get me fucking repaired.
Oh my god. This next question, I feel attacked. If my partner would really enjoy using me as a urinal, I would happily let them. No.
No. No, that wounds my soul. Let's see. Just not.
I read it the other way. If my partner would really enjoy me using them as a urinal, I would happily let them. Also, like, again, this is a compromise.
A compromise.
I would like to submit to my partner 24/7 and see serving them as my life purpose.
No, I couldn't. Just one of those ones that's a hard no.
Mm-hmm. I want my partner to serve me and address me as a superior. I mean, like...
Doesn't everybody?
Yeah. You just roleplay it.
Right? Right?
I enjoy dressing or behaving like a child. This is gonna be the little
Ace
girl
play,
thing. No.
The submissive side of that.
I enjoy some of these activities, but not in a childlike manner.
Right. I like coloring. I like dressing up in cute clothes. But that doesn't mean that, like, I want to be sexual when I'm in that childlike mindset.
Yeah.
I think that's the part that needs to kind of be differentiated. There should be nothing wrong with being in a more, like, childlike mental state sometimes. It's good for you. It's stress relieving. And that can happen a lot when you're wearing cute clothing that you don't usually wear or coloring in a coloring book. But there's no reason that should be sexual in any way. Because for me, that comes from like a place of like healing the inner child. So that's a very important like that.
Right. That's why you gotta talk about it.
That's why you gotta talk.
Oh
about
my god. 97%!
Almost. Last 3 questions. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. So, I enjoy being verbally degraded or being called humiliating names during sex. That one's like an orange for me. Not really, not really my kind of thing.
Red for me.
Red. See, I want to meet more like-minded kinky people and am willing to put in effort into that. That one isn't necessarily yeah.
It's asking for my email.
Yeah, you can put it in the middle. That one doesn't count. And the last one you can also put in the middle. That's it. We can hit next and we can have our answers. Are you excited?
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah, wait, it says there's an optional thing. What is that?
You can skip that because that's giving you the choice to pick which one you think suits you best.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So like it gives you a little question. It's like, okay, well, do you feel like this suits you best or does this suit you best? Which I think may kind of make the test a little bit repetitive then. Is then people can just like choose whatever they want. So I
All right,
just
so
skip it.
All right. Okay, I gotta take a screenshot.
It looks about the same. I think my voyeur's gone up a little bit since I'd last seen. Same with the exhibitionist. But everything is pretty much like I'd seen. 100% switch. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm sending it!
Yes!
I'm sending it! Wait, I want to see yours. I gotta blow it up on my screen.
I'll take a screenshot too. Are you putting it?
Oh! Oh!
Yeah, I got a lot of green.
I'm reading both of them at the same time. You do have a lot more green. I have a lot more all the colors of the rainbow. Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. So yeah, the first two very much, 100% on that one. Exhibitionist, switch. You've got the vanilla, which is not a bad thing. You haven't had the chance to really try a lot of the new stuff. Or any of the stuff you did that we went over. So now you've got a little bit more to experiment with. I bet in like 2 months you retake that chest and you're going to see an improvement of a lot of those. You'd be like, oh, okay. That's a little bit more than I thought that was.
Wait. Are you able to show both of our things on the screen at the same time? So that I can yell at everyone in the face?
Yes, here we go. I've got it. Here we go.
Look at where Brad is, guys. Look at where Brad is.
Where is it? Right here. 10%. 10% Brad. Kira is only 10% Brad. I am more of a brat than Kira is.
You are.
I am.
You're 91% Brad.
I am.
We found out who the real Brad is.
It's me. It was me this whole time.
Dang, it's like this test is clearly invalid.
What?
Thank you, Zealot. Oh my god. Sorry, that was me being petty.
No, it's completely understandable. It is. I got it. I get you.
Oh, what's a rigger?
That's going to be for like shibari, for like rope play.
Oh, so you like tying.
And
then rope bunnies, you like being tied up.
You got it.
Oh. Non-monogamous? How come your non-monogamous is higher than my non-monogamous?
Ha, teehee.
That's funny. I'm learning so much
So
today.
much. So yeah, look at that. It does look that things to also brag about for yours. You have a higher dom percentage than a submissive percentage, so you can say that you're definitely more dominant than submissive.
Oh. Oh.
So something to come in there. Same with the primal. You have a higher primal hunter percentage than a primal prey. Let's see. And from the looks of it, that's the main points of it there. You've got the voyeur, you've got the exhibitionist, just like the number one up there. Which I think you and I both know why that is.
Yeah.
Tee. Same girl, same. It's like, that's a little concerning looking at my own chart there for a minute. Both my primal hunter and primal prey are 81%.
Oh.
I'm just 1% more submissive than I am dominant. So that's always fun.
Yeah, true switch.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. I've never been able to make a choice in my life.
Buy and switch it.
I like men and women. I can't choose between two people. I can't choose between my own gender. I don't know whether I'm male or female. I've just chosen both. I've never made a choice ever in my life. Yes. I literally took that scene from the El Dorado and it's like both is good.
Amazing.
Yes.
I love it.
It's good. It's great.
The duality of bunny.
The duality. Yes.
this was really interesting.
Okay. Yeah, I'm glad. And we got it done. It's only 1:30 a.m. my time, so it should be, I think, a little bit behind on your time.
30.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
So.
I feel it. I took the hee hee hoo hoo candy.
Ooh.
I feel it. I feel the night. It is the nighttime.
I agree. I'm like, all right, we're here. We're good. We won't pass out just yet.
Yeah.
We're making it. We're making it.
I will sleep well tonight, though. This is so, but I don't know actually, because I'm thinking about things, and I want to see people's results. I want to see people's results.
Yes. Are we? Okay. Let me share mine in your space as well. I'm excited to see what occurs. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and I'm gonna see all these fun little discussions. No one's going to believe you that you're not a brat, but I will be here to back you the fuck up. It's 10%. We took this test together. I am a witness. I am a witness. P Raptor girl is not a brat. Shit is.
Clip it! Clip it
Yes.
for the people!
Yes.
I'm gonna just yell I'm not a brat in the Discord. It's just gonna fuel them some more. It's gonna be great.
Of course. It's proved. You've taken the test. You've done the trials and you've come out victorious. If anything, now you have a certified, you see that shit? You see that? I am certified dommy mommy material. Took the test and it said that I'm a dom, so.
Tay is in there saying shit.
So that was a fucking lie.
Amazing.
No. I can't believe
excited to
this.
see what everybody says. I should tweet it.
Yes. That was good.
I'm gonna do the same. See, I'm not a brat. Everyone will flip
Okay,
their
good
shit.
now. Brat and bottom. Switch mint dom now. Hold on. Wait a second there, Sebi. Excuse you.
Oh my god.
Goodness. This has been really fun.
This has been. Thank you so much for inviting me.
Thank you so much for accepting and coming to hang out. God. We just saw Max, 93% Primal Hunter. Okay, Macalicious. Fucking hell.
Holy shit!
God
Oh
damn.
my god, Matt!
God bless.
These results! I'm gonna be screaming.
Oh. It's a fun thing. Alright. Well, I definitely feel like I am ready to go crash face down into my own bed space.
Yeah.
Who do we have that we can raid for the evening? Let me go take a look.
I'm never up this late on the twitch.tv.
This is the only time I can usually stream, so I'm always up this late. Matt Gurr, baby, very Gurr.
I'm seeing.
Let me see.
Do you have friends you wanna wade?
Let me think. Past Kira's Twitch bedtime. Rosa, yes, Rosa would be so good. Do you know a La Bandita Rosa?
No.
She is a pink snake bandit lady, and just yeah, very, very cool, very southern, very yes ma'am. Exciting. She's
dueling.
Yeah, I think that she's playing Yu-Gi-Oh right now. So we're gonna scoot Boogie over to her side. Now, thank you so much again, Kara, for coming and hanging out with me today.
Thank you. This has been a ton of fun. I'm glad we got to finish that.
I really enjoyed it. Like this has been great.
Woohoo!
Woohoo! Let me
Dancing?
It was dancing. I didn't mean to dance. Let me give you one last shout out for coming and chilling. And I will see everybody next time. Whoop. We do the fun things and the fun hangouts and stuff. But again, thank you again. Have a good night, Kira.
Good night. Good night, everybody.
Bye.